And as you exit into kind of this fresh uh, mid-afternoon light, um, I'd like to ask you first, Morgaros, would you like to describe your character?
Um, yes. So Morguros is a Eladrin elf currently in the season of spring. He stands at about 6'1", 6'2", with his little heeled booties on. Um, likes to wear leather armor, although he is currently decked out in some breastplate. Um, the leather armor has a little heart cut out over his like chest, which is not very safe, as has been pointed out to him, but he doesn't really care. Um, he has he's just pink all over. Um, his long bows are made out of cherry wood. He has two long bows. One is older, one is newer. The second one has more designs and looks more intricate. And two scimitars on his side, a quiver of arrows and all that. And he looks anxious as to what is to come in the upcoming fight.
Hmm. Hmm. Wonderful. Um, and then next, DeBow, as you kind of stand and stiffen your back a little bit, it creaks a little bit. You can feel the wear and tear of the cave on your body. Could you describe your character?
Sure can. Standing at the mouth of the Cold Iron Cavern would be a short, pallid man with a puff of dusty gray and white hair, a deep gnome wearing adventurer's gear, covered in leather straps and belts with a wide brimmed hat on his head. His eyes are closed with a content expression as he puffs on a carved wooden pipe and holds a wooden staff in his opposite hand.
Um, and Iva, as you kind of flutter out of the cave, wings dusty from the various rock and soot of the cave, um, and noticeably with a little scar at the center of your forehead where you'd been beamed with a rock. How, or could you describe your character for me as well?
Yeah, fluttering in the cave would be a small, diminutive figure, no taller than a foot, exuding a delicate yet kind of like mysterious aura. She resembles a high elf with messily chopped white hair framing her face, bright golden eyes that shimmer mischievously against dark amber skin. She has a simple, handmade blue attire adorned with moon and star patterns, flowing gracefully like a belly dancer's costume, with tassels hanging across each step. Displayed on her back are tattered pale green wings, darkening black at the tips, with an eerie visage of golden eyes that follow your every move. Despite her size, she emanates curious and captivating presence.
Wonderful. Um, and as you uh, take these times to speak to one another as you exit the cave, I believe you were discussing your next course of action. Your reptilian squad mate steps out as well, going last as you all had to make sure the rope would not snap on him as he went up. Uh, it is this large um, dragonborn man with this bronze skin with a bit of shimmer to it, noticeable whip scars up and down his body. He's wearing quite a few weapons at this point. I believe two mauls, a pickaxe, and uh, numerous throwable weapons. He's kind of got a bit of whitish hair on top, um, and most notably, he is, at least from about the waist down at this point, covered in this sap-like, dark, almost blood kind of substance, but not quite, from demolishing the little um, tree fae that you would run into down, or tree stump fae that you'd run into down there called Morcos. Um, but as you step out of the cave, um, and you all discuss with each other, um, your small companion who had been kind of disguising himself, or well, their self, I should say, as a kind of patch of clothing on Margeros has moved over to disguising as one of Eva's little like feather things, or like eyebrow feather things that she has. Um, and so now she has like a third one at the top of her head coming out. And you hear him go, dangerous, dangerous beings, we should be careful.
Seems like it is learning more words.
Learning more words. Learning. Dangerous learning.
Mm.
I don't think learning's dangerous. Those you can learn how to be dangerous. But we do need to be careful with the check my notes. What was it called again?
The Malformer?
The Malformer.
Hmm.
Because we don't know where it is or what it could be. Safe bet is that it is a lump of flesh, but it could not be.
You what if dangerous beings wonders what if at town? You said town. What town? What is town?
Well, the town is you know, my home.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, you haven't been there yet, Dane, but
Like dangerous is old coffee bag.
kind of, you know where the little kobolds we just were? Kind of like those.
Oh, town like village?
Yes, but a little bit bigger.
Big village. Dangerously big?
I don't say dangerously big, not yet.
Oh,
Sorry, Dane, I know you like dangerous things, but
you see he kind of sniffles a little bit, and you see he kind of disfigures from this mockery of one of Iva's little feather things, and instead just turns into a little blob sitting atop her head. It's this um opaque like tan color, kind of almost like a little like blob of like skin colored Play-Doh. And you see it just kind of wobbles around as Iva flutters.
He's gonna reach out and touch it.
It feels almost like if you've ever touched slime with with your hand and it wiggles a little bit, but it has a lot more resistance than slime does. Your hand doesn't pass into it. It's almost like if it had a lot of
Honey?
surface tension. Yeah, I guess honey would be a good way to say it. It's not sticky.
Okay.
But like it feels like you could press really hard and your hand wouldn't go into it. The liquid in this creature would just move aside.
Okay. Interesting. Hey, Mork, look at this. Iva will give him a good smack.
please don't smack him. What if it hurts him?
I think he likes it.
Wobble, 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 wobble. He says under his breath.
Um, but we do need to get a move on. We are losing daylight.
That is true. You don't have very many hours of daylight left at this point, at least for this day. You know it's going to take a couple days to get back to town, but You also know that the ring that you had come here to get in the first place turned out to be cursed. So it feels almost as if this has been, and I'd say even with just a passive insight, it feels like this has been a diversion. You're like to all of you at this point. Even if you're a little on the denser side, you'd probably be picking up at this point that like it sent you out here. It's not here to hunt you down. Speaking of the replacer, of course. Um, and for some reason, the thing you went to go find, I mean, cursed. So, and didn't even do the thing that it was supposed to do in the first place. Um, oh, also, DeBo, could you update your overlay on OBS for your level? Because it still says you're level 2.
Ah, sure will.
Yeah, take your time. No rush.
Iris says she's level 2 as
Oh.
well.
Ooh, I'm level 2.
You're supposed to be level 3, I think.
Cool. Did I level up? I don't remember if I leveled up.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
It should tell
27
you
HP. Jacob, does that seem fine? 27 HP.
I would have to do some math, but it sounds about
That's-
right.
Seems
Yeah,
about
I think
right.
that yeah, should be right. So I think that would be too hard for level 2. Okay. Got it.
Alright, well, let's get a move on. We don't want it to have any more of a head start than it already does.
Seems like a pretty fair way of saying it. Yeah, you begin to uh, make your way through the forest as best you can. So I am going to add in our ambiance here now.
Well, be honest.
Wonderful. I was trying to make sure it's like quiet enough on my end. Yeah, you take some time. You begin to walk, and I mean, as you walk, there's not really anything that happens for this first few hours before your camp. Is there anything anyone is doing during the couple hours of travel that you have this day?
I'm just trying to keep an eye out in case we find anything. I know it's unlikely, but like any signs of like life or any animals or anything.
Sure, go ahead and give me a perception check.
A 14.
14 total. Yeah, you look around for a moment or two here, trying to discern whether or not there's anything out of the ordinary. And obviously, as I had mentioned previously, there's been a notable lack of animals or insects. You have not heard birds chirping, you haven't heard beetles croning, you haven't even heard you haven't even heard like a simple cicada at any point. You haven't heard anything making any noise. And it's been worrying on the way out here, but as pieces are falling together for all of you, it's even more worrying now. But you notice, more so than anything, a small trail of what looks to be blood against a tree that trails off into a nearby bush.
A small trail.
So if you visualize the tree, right,
Mm-hmm.
the blood runs down the bark onto the ground and then makes a curve around the tree and into the bush behind the tree. Like something slammed into the tree, slid down it, and then was dragged around it into the bush behind it.
I'm gonna point it out to DeBo. DeBo, do you see that?
I'll kind of peek where his point is towards, and well, I do believe I do. Do
DeBow,
I
could you?
notice how high on up the tree is the
Oh.
mark of blood?
It's probably about 5.5 feet up, probably. So it looks like it was something that was a bit high already, got pulled down and then into the tree. Can you give me a general investigation check?
Sure
like,
can.
I think your eyes might notice something here specifically.
Would I be getting advantage on this, or the investigator?
Let me look at the feature again. I'm just making sure it's like specifically it would work.
I can read it off to you if you'd like.
Yeah, yes, please.
Myths and legends. At second level, you are extremely adept at uncovering knowledge which pertains to eldritch threats and forgotten legends. You have advantage on intelligence checks related to researching creatures, spells, and other ancient or secret lore.
Yeah,
That's fun.
I'd say this would fall under it, yeah.
Oh, that's worrying.
Yeah.
Thank God for that advantage, because it would have been a natural one otherwise.
Oof.
We're looking at a
Oof.
16 total.
You see what appears to be small claw marks that run the length of the tree, kind of on either side where the blood splatter is. And you get the sense that there was a struggle here, as you see bits of fur are left into the scratch marks. And with that, you kind of deduce that whatever was tossed into this tree hit it basically like face first, belly first, just bled all over it and tried to hold on to the sides of the tree as it was dragged down and then around.
I see.
It looks like there's a
I-
real struggle here. Huh?
Can Iva flutter close and kind of look at the fur if she can recognize if it's any kind of animal she knows of?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me nature. And then I was gonna say for you, DeBow, are you at all like looking to where the blood trail has ended up or no?
I would say that'd be part of my investigation.
Gotcha. So for the nature, it looks as if this was probably. It's hard to nail it exactly, but you know it was some kind of squirrel. You're thinking, at least with the height of the tree and with the general direction with a 17, it feels like it was probably a flying squirrel that got plucked out of the air here.
Iva will wrinkle her nose as she kind of sniffs at the fur. I think I recognize this. Flying
Yeah.
squirrel.
We have those here?
We are they common around here?
Common? No, they would be an uncommon species for sure. It's not like insanely rare to the point where you could like never imagine it, but it's something where you'd go, huh, that's peculiar. Those are usually on the other side of the wall.
Oh, so flying squirrels are normally on the other side of the wall?
Yeah, typically for one to have ended up here, it would have had to have been chased by something all the way over the wall.
That's sassy.
I
And
mean,
how
it happens rarely with like hawks and other predatory like birds. They'll typically chase, you know, small wildlife over the wall, so that could have happened, and that's just why it was here. Bad time, bad place, or it could be something more nefarious. You're not sure.
How tall is the wall that separates the lands?
I believe I already wrote it down, and I could be mistaken here, but I believe it's supposed to be 100 meters, so 300 feet.
almost half a mile tall?
It is almost half a mile. Oh, then yes, I was very incorrect. It's about, then it would be, it was 300 meters, so it's 900 feet. I had gotten wrong on the amount of feet versus meters.
That's like some Attack on Titan wall.
Yes, it's actually, I think, like twice the height of the Attack on Titan wall, but either way, it is huge. It is a massive wall.
That's a lot of iron.
Why do you think most of the mines around the town are completely depleted? Yeah, that's why you had to journey a weeks out into the forest to get this cold iron. But you would know it's again about 900 feet tall, 300 meters, and it's not like impossible to traverse. Like, it has dips and divots and plenty of places that a creature could climb up the side of it. The reason that Fae don't do that is because touching it would, incinerate them.
Can I see if I can follow the trail of blood?
Absolutely. Sorry. To circle back to that, you kind of look to the bushes and you gently push the bushes out of the way, and you can see where the blood trail stops. You would expect to see maybe a corpse or bones or a splatter of blood, but instead you see it just stops clean, as if the entire thing was engulfed.
Let's see.
And how old does the blood trail look to be?
I'd say give me. I'll take Iva's nature for this, actually, because I've already rolled a nature check for this. The blood is probably about a week, maybe a week and a few days old.
Oh, that's kind of old.
It's fairly recent, actually. I thought it'd be older than that.
I thought it just happened.
Yeah, that would be extremely concerning.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could give this to you. You would get the sense that if it's a week and a day old, or not week and a day, but a week and a couple of days, this happened out here before you guys began to make your way out here. So most likely something that happened at some point is you passed by an area where whatever did this was also there.
So we did pass it on our way out here.
It probably just got past you somehow.
I thought we only spent 3 days getting out here. I must be mistaken.
I could have sworn it was 3 days rest, 3 days. Could be wrong.
Anyhow, could I... So the blood trail disappears. It's a week and a few days old. Flying squirrel, which is from the Feywild, or past the wall, disappears, so there's not much else to learn about it.
It's kind of just a warning.
Brandel will kind of look down at the blood, look at the fur and the marks on the tree. Eventually he'll put his hands on his hips and kind of stand up and... Well, I do believe we're wasting time here. Aren't we supposed to be on the road?
I believe you're right.
And you shove on. And you continue to make your way through the forest here. Can I get a survival check from you on your way back?
Ooh.
See if you can remember your path. It's a low DC. You've traveled these forests before.
11.
That's not bad. It definitely could have been worse. You get turned around a couple of times, not very often, but it's been a while since you've been back in the forest, and I think this is kind of putting that back in the forefront of your mind, that you don't really come out here as often as you used to. But eventually you're able to course correct any time that you get off track. It's not more than a few hours wasted each day, not just like today, but yeah.
Okay.
You begin to make your way on, and the camp for the first few days is not going to require any checks or anything. You guys keep watch. Nothing happens. Around, I want to say, the 5th day on the way back is the first night that I'm going to ask you all for perception checks for the night. So who's taking watch and when? And yes, you can all take long rests. You've gotten a couple during this time.
DeVoe wouldn't mind taking one of the first ones.
If you guys will take the first 2, I can cover the last rest of them.
Krieger offers to take the last with you, Eros.
Oh.
Spicy.
Oh, not even here to defend himself.
Yeah, poor
I
guy.
can't,
have
He's
hit
assigned
on
you
him.
a
I
date.
can't hit on him when he's not here.
God has put you on a date. Do
Gregor
not
comes-
complain.
Felix comes back and he's just married. It's like,
No!
But then, I mean, if that's all right with you, it's all right with me.
Iva will take
Morgros
second watch.
will start to trance.
Gotcha. And which of the two of you is taking the very first watch?
I'll go ahead.
Ibo, go ahead and give me a perception check while you're out here.
Sure thing. While I'm taking the watch, I will also be writing down any notes that I've learned about the replacer or the town-eating glob of flesh that we've been learning about, as I probably would have been doing over the trip anyhow.
Gotcha.
My perception check is a 17 total.
17. Ooh, nice. You take a few deep breaths as you're writing this down, and it's been extremely silent for the past 4 days. I want to keep that completely in mind for your character. It's been like dead silence. You haven't heard anything move, anything, even so much as go bump in the night. And if you've ever been in a forest at night in real life, you know that it is a soundscape. There are sounds in every direction typically, but it is dead silent. And as you are writing, I assume you're using like pen and paper, most likely would be the most common writing utensils here. And you're writing, and you're about to the like second page you've written on this thing, because you've learned a lot in your journey so far, and you hear crunch.
I will quickened cast clue.
You do so, and clue shows you the footsteps of creatures around you, correct? The footsteps, fingerprints, right?
Footsteps and fingerprints up to a distance of, I believe, where in the world is the 45-foot radius. That's an odd one.
Oh wow, that's really weird. Your eyes whip up, and you see a set of tracks. These look like humanoid feet prints that have kind of led up to the camp, probably about 30 feet away from you. So you can see 15 feet of this track of what looks to be two humanoid feet prints, and they just stop dead at a certain point, 30 feet away from you. And you see there's a broken twig right at the 30-foot mark where the feet prints stop.
I see. Is there any silhouette, or am I just looking at nothing but footprints?
Give me a perception check, disadvantage.
Okie dokie. That's a nice number. I won't be able to keep it though. 12 total.
You look close, and it's as if you're staring at nothing. There's nothing there. It's just the trees behind it. But it feels like your eyes want to focus, but then they don't. And then you try to focus again, and they don't. No matter how hard you focus on this imaginary point 30 feet ahead of you, there's nothing concrete for your eyes to lay on. They just focus in on the background behind it.
Yeah, as soon as I tell that there's nothing there, I'm going to use prestidigitation to make the sound of a loud bell in the center of camp to wake up my friends.
Yeah, you all jump awake at this. Morgros, your trance stops. Kreger jumps up immediately. You see he has a maul in hand. Iva?
Iva up, rubbing her eyes.
We've got some company. Some of them's hard to be seen. Over there. I'll point in the direction of wherever the footprints are.
And as you point, you hear a voice call out, Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Look, I'm not looking for no trouble, all right?
Who are you?
And you see the invisibility slowly drops via concentration, and you see the figure of what appears to be a half-elven man, presumably half wood elf, considering how tan he is. He's got this kind of slick back hair, a bit balding at the top, bit of an older gentleman. You can see it's a bit gray at the ends. And you see he has a crossbow slung over his shoulder, and his hands are raised to kind of keep his hands high where you can see them. You see he has various accoutrements around his body that look like little traps, and essentially he looks to have hunter's garb on. You see he has a hood kind of tucked around his collar, and he says, "Now, I don't mean y'all no trouble. I'm just looking for some game, and thought y'all might be poachers."
Seeing that this individual is a trapper, Brandel kind of calms a little bit. Familiar guys. Well, don't you know it'd be a little bit of a dangerous event to go sneaking into even a poacher's camp all by your lonesome? Or, well, I see that second track of footprints beside you. There are two, correct?
Yes, there is.
How about you show yourself?
And you see the man, he's sweating a little bit at the brow, and he says, "Now, you sure there's a second track?"
Does the second track's color look familiar in any way? Just
I was
like
gonna
it does
ask.
anyway.
It is not the tracks that you're thinking of. No, this is a different color. I do love the idea that there are only so many colors, and there's a lot more people than there are colors. So I don't know.
He's got access to the shrimp colors.
I don't know.
It's like orange, blood
I've got
orange.
I've got this little tablet of just different little patches of colors. I'm like, oh no, it's not. It's not blood orange. It's not quite tangerine.
He's got one of those.
What the fuck is this?
He has the
hex
hex codes. You look a bit closer, and I will say, give me a general intelligence check from Debo, as these tracks don't look familiar. The color does not look familiar. But you can see the man's kind of sweating a little bit, and his hands stay up. They don't move at all.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
nat 20.
Oh, good. Okay. You look at the size of the feet prints, and you also look to the man's shoes, the person who is uncloaked here, and you can see they look to be the exact same kind of shoe, just smaller noticeably, and these look probably handmade. And just from that, you're able to deduce this second set of tracks is most likely a child that he's brought out here hunting with him, and he's been trying to protect them by keeping them invisible.
All right, so unless you want your little one to get pelted with a rock, I suggest you reveal them to us. We ain't trying to hurt them, but we most certainly don't like invisible guests while we conversing.
I would say you have to be very, very careful too. He throws rocks really hard. She gestures at the scar on her forehead.
Fair enough. Roll persuasion with advantage here, and he'll roll his check with disadvantage.
That is a 14 total on persuasion.
A lot better than his. He kind of gives a bit of a cough and says, all right. Matilda, you can drop it." And you see a small, what appears to be, with the idea of elves, there can be half elves where it's an elf mixed with a human, which is the case of this girl's father. But there is a rare circumstance where a half elf will get with an elf, and you get a 75% elf. And this is what you see before you as this small girl, probably about if you had to put an age to it, maybe 12, 14, somewhere in that age range. And you can see she's wearing a cloak, much the same as her father's. Both seemingly handmade. It looks like they went to either the same tailor or they both homemade their clothes. You see she has a small hand crossbow in her hand. She's kind of trembling a little bit. And she has like this notably kind of dark blonde, dirty blonde hair, very much darker skin than her father. You get the sense that he most likely married or got with a full wood elf. And you can see she says, we didn't mean to inconvenience y'all. We just thought you might have been bad people on account of there being not a lot of creatures out here.
Well, I assure you we are not those people.
We're doing our best to hunt them down, but if you don't mind my asking, what direction did y'all come from?
Oh, and she kind of looks to her paw, and he says, well, you know, we came from Focal Point. Well, I mean, that's not where we're originally from, but that's the direction we came from. Stopped there for supplies about a day, 2 days back. I want to say 2 days.
Damn.
It did not. I think Toki's internet has kaput.
Oof.
Oh no.
You don't use the same internet?
I don't understand why it boots her off
Okay.
sometimes and me
Oh,
not.
there you go.
It just
Welcome
hates
back.
me.
Yeah, I was completely fine. Moore's just asked where they came from, and they said that they didn't originally come from Focal Point, but that's where they were coming from. If you didn't hear that, Miss Toki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had
Thank
stopped
you.
there about 2 days ago for supplies.
Okay.
Does their tracks line up with this information, or did they come from a different direction?
It looks like they were coming from the direction you guys have been heading in, which, to your current belief, is Focal Point, as long as Iva hasn't completely steered you off track, which you don't think she has.
So if y'all did y'all notice anything on your journey over? Anything strange?
You see the dad kind of thinks about it for a second, and you hear the girl pipe up, and she says, well, you know, I think I don't know if you remember this, Paul, but there was group of these clerical types. Who are they with? And you see he thinks for a second, and goes, oh, yeah, I think they were dreamers. Yeah, dreamers. You know, the people what worship Semai.
Dreamers.
Yeah, they were on the road, and
yeah.
they were on the road, and they were going into Focal Point, and they said something about the town should get out quick, and that they were going to go talk to Law over there, and that they were going to try and get some people evacuated out of the town because of something or other. Said something about divination. I don't know. I've never been too much of a magic type. I just got what, you know, I've been innately gifted with.
Well, they did make the right decision. There is something on the way.
Well, that's good to know, I guess. I suppose, I mean, we were planning on heading back sometime soon anyway, because there ain't been nothing out here. But we'll give Focal Point a wide berth. Just for the record, I never planned on fighting any of y'all. I just was gonna check to see if you had like a lot of animal corpses or something. Didn't want. I mean, if you were poachers, I was gonna report you to the Druid Circle out here.
Yeah, I think any reports the Druid Circle will probably turn up that we're innocent of these crimes and all that. I mean, we do have
I have no doubt. There's no animal corpses here.
we could have eaten them, but we didn't.
That'd be
Bones
a lot.
and all?
That'd be a lot of
Oh,
animals
no.
to eat.
Mork, how much do you eat?
I eat about the same as everyone else.
I don't even
Well,
think
Ava,
that.
he is a lot bigger than we are,
Huh?
even if he is scrawny.
I mean, I doubt
It
even
all
that
goes somewhere.
I doubt even that dragonborn over there could have eaten all those creatures.
Well, probably not, though. He's a big boy.
He's a very big boy.
Plus, it looks like y'all came in from. And he points in the direction you guys came from. He looks like looks like you guys came from that way. So, be weird if you had somehow taken out the animals from over there, went in deeper, and then were coming back this way. That'd be kind of weird.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Well, I can give you some passing advice. There are also no critters that direction.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. Well,
You should be, but just stay away from focal point for the next few days, and you should be fine.
yeah, and you see there a little, what appears to be a mouse kind of crawls out of his like coat pocket, and he whispers something to it. You get the sense it's a familiar, and you can hear him say to it, Mr. Whiskers, can you go deliver a message to Druid Grove here about the animals, see if they'll get back to you? And you just hear like a few squeaks in response. You see the mouse runs off. You see the man kind of adjusts himself and says, well, me and Maddie, I think we're gonna head on home, give Focal Point a wide berth on the way. Might
Your name,
go.
sir, by the way, just so we can recommend you on your love of nature, and I don't know, give recommendation to the. Is there like a Rangers guild?
I mean, you could send in a letter to the Hunters Guild.
Okay, I'll do that. What's your name, sir?
I mean, the Hunters Guild is in Focal Point, so I don't know. I mean, if the town's in danger, I don't know if that letter will ever get to him.
I mean, I'm planning to give them a after we defeat the thing, personal thing.
Well, yeah, you just tell him Arathil was checking you over, making sure nothing bad was going on.
All right. Well, good night, Arathil, and night, Matilda.
You see
Alright.
the young
Yeah,
girl kind of
back to
waves. You see they clear out to give you guys the time you need to rest. They start heading back the way they came. And you hear, I will say to both you specifically here as the two of them are walking away, Maddie says, so what are you gonna do, Pa? And you hear Arathil says, well, I reckon we'll probably try the swamps, see if we can't bag a gator.
I will just think to myself that that is a mighty fine choice.
And sure enough, the next morning arrives without further complication. Gregor spends the morning watch with you, Margaros, and you see over his time he spends a good little portion of time whittling away, trying to make further wooden handles for weapons.
I will also make wooden shafts for arrowheads as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's sticks aplenty here. It seems like no like rigid or structurally sound biomass has been gathered on this trip. I will say there are occasionally a couple of plants you see that have been stripped bare, but you get the sense that these were plants that had very malleable fiber, so much so that is easy to mold. Whereas like most sticks and stuff of that nature will snap if you try to push them too much.
Yeah.
So the stuff that you would normally use for bows, like you would, kind of just wiped out in some areas.
Yeah.
But sure enough, another day passes uneventfully as you begin to approach the outskirts of our dear Focal Point. You get to finally push yourselves off of the actual forested area and onto the field, or not the field, the road proper. and you begin to make your way down the road. It's kind of nice to be back on like a fully paved, fleshed out road. You have not been on one of these in a while. Let's see. But you can hear this kind of rumble begin to approach the road. You can see the pebbles on the side of the road begin to shake. You can feel I wouldn't say like earth tremble, but you feel the ground beneath you tremors a bit. And you all quickly step off the road as you see approaching a good number of carts, probably about 3 of them in total. And you can see they are packed on the insides with what appears to be these armored men wearing what mostly appears to be plate with axes and pole arms and so on around them. And Morgheros, you would recognize these people as a division of the military. Looks like, at least from their various accoutrements, that they have most likely been sent from not Fort Stalwart, Fort Cornea.
Do I recognize anyone?
You recognize a few faces here, yeah. But none so more than the last of the 3 carts, which seems to slow to a stop next to all of you. As you recognize specifically the person at the reins. It is someone you're very familiar with. You notice specifically his eyes do not meet yours. He looks away from you. He has this kind of white beard with graying hair and an old face wrinkled at the edges and with a brow furrowed with battle scars of various chips and cuts. You see he holds the reins of the horse as the cart is at a stop here, and he kind of just says to the side as you are all standing there, "You all planning on heading into town?"
Morgheros is not like he's looking at him, but he's looking like off to the side.
Yeah, he has not looked in your direction. He is staring straight ahead.
We'll probably head into town sometime soon. Might have some things to take care of outside. How
Well,
long y'all gonna be in town for?
as long as there's a problem in town.
Well, I'll try to get that taken care of real quick for you.
Apparently stuff's pretty bad. You want to get there quicker? Got a room in our back. Hop in. Just, if we take you there, try not to get yourselves killed. Apparently that makes it worse.
Yes, I'm well aware of what to do.
Look, a lot of you want to ride or not. It's fine if you don't. It just get you there faster.
We'll take up the offer to flutter and sit at the back.
Yeah, you see, almost without second thought, Kreger has climbed into the back. He is tired of walking.
Morgheros will try to get into the back as well with he's gonna look at the bow. You coming?
I was muted. I make my way up into the wagon with the rest of everybody.
Sounds good. You see there are a number of armored soldiers around you. Most of these ones, Morgheros, you do recognize. You recognize most of the faces here in this cart. The other ones had kind of sparingly a couple here and there. Almost everyone in this cart you recognize as you climb in, and they recognize you. And there's a bit of camaraderie that is shared, at least a tiny bit. You hear a couple of them say, "Hey, Pinky, how's it going?"
Hey y'all. Just I was on leave.
Well, crises and all that. Everyone's always available for the draft. Ain't that right?
Yep.
Who are your friends here, draftees?
I suppose in a way, I guess you could also call them volunteers.
And you see the guy that you say this to kind of gives a bit of a chuckle and says, "Volunteers." Hey, no. And he looks over at you, DeBow, and he notices the ring on your hand. He says, "Sorry, sir.
What were you saying about volunteers?
Just didn't expect the Jade Onyx to be out here so quick. Sorry, they usually take a few months for these kinds of things."
Well, not all of us sit on our ass.
Well, you'd be the first. You hear there's a bit of a nervous chuckle shared in the cart. You get the sense that there's a general respect for the order in this cart, but also a bit of animosity for the kind of or not lazy, but the kind of slow bureaucratic way things are done within the order. It rubs people the wrong way, especially in the military. But regardless of that, you are this journey is shortened considerably. You were a couple of hours out from focal point. You are now only like an hour out as you begin to make your way through. You can see on these outskirts, probably about 10 minutes into this journey, there are small campsites that appear to be being guarded by various druidic looking figures. You notice Bean is actually at one of these campsites as almost a makeshift guard here. And you get the sense that this is like the very back line of whatever is going on here. These people are refugees or evacuees who have made their way out of the town and have begun camping out here waiting for things to hopefully blow over. Because obviously if things don't go well, their home is gone, essentially. And I'd say at least, I don't know really for you, Iva or Morgaros, and really Kreger wouldn't pick up on this, but DeBow, I think you absolutely do. You can tell as you see these camps, and knowing that they're so far away, they're a few hours walk from focal point, you get the sense that this is a lot worse than maybe you were gauging at first. Because this is the kind of thing that they would only do if absolutely necessary. Most people are not going to abandon their homes for light things.
A lot of people out here. So ways away, isn't it?
And you hear one of the soldiers, as you say this, goes, "Yeah, it's about another hour by cart out, but problem is we heard that two things. The reason we're here right now and not all the way back at the fort is some dreamers came through with some kind of sight or future sight, called for us ahead of time. So we've been making our way down here for about a few days, well, not a few days, about a week. And so that's why we showed up, or why we're showing up as soon as we have. And we also heard that whatever's going on, it's some kind of internal conflict, and of the situation inside, we're not too sure. All we do know is that whatever happened, the water supply has been heavily damaged, and you can see at this point there's a few clerics as you're getting deeper into these tents that appear to be creating water as quick as they can, trying to make up for the lack of water going around out here. Even though you can last longer without water, not having water will still kill you eventually. And you see the soldier says that, and we know that apparently whatever is inside the city causing all this can kill people real easy. We've heard that people are being swallowed up by it, so we assume it's eating them. Casualty reports are sparse and inaccurate, but if it's to be believed, at least 100 people are dead so far.
Morgaris is going to keep his eye out for his dad.
Sure thing. You kind of keep an eye out, and I'll say go ahead and give me a general insight check on your father. This is kind of a thing where you're thinking back on him as a person.
He'd probably be further in, but just in case. 11.
11. You get the sense that your father, with his history, is not the kind of man who, even under threat of his life, would abandon his home. He is a veteran of a war that raged and took almost everything he had, and it took almost everything they had to push him from his home to come here in the first place. And it's the kind of thing where you know that wherever your dad is right now, if he's not dead, he's fighting.
Yeah.
He's not the kind of guy who would back away from something like this. But you also get the sense that he's a pretty strong person. You're pretty sure he's holding his own wherever he is.
I've heard the story.
You've heard the stories. You haven't really seen too many of his exploits, but damn, those stories are insane. But as you're moving further, you can notice a collection of gardeners. These worshippers to Yuka, the beloved son. You notice these various gardeners are around who are healing people who seem to have injuries on their bodies. They are creating food for those who need it. They are basically running around like paramedics or relief agents in this time, who are trying to keep things calm and settled here in these camps. And you get the sense that people, basically most of these people have just gotten here. Like they have, maybe they've been here a day, maybe at the most, but like it seems like the havoc of a fresh setup campsite. And the gardeners are trying to keep the peace, but it's not exactly going well. People are panicked and frustrated, for understandable reasons. You continue to ride on, and you see a number of the army personnel here begin to twist off the tops of their weaponry. So a number of them are wielding halberds, a number of them are wielding axes. There's a few with spears, but for the most part, they are these headed weapons. You don't see many people with swords or weapons which are connected to their hilts directly. As you see, they twist off the heads of these weapons and begin to replace them with cold iron variants.
Sounds about right.
You hear the carts kind of bump to a stall for a moment, as you can check outside and see I should say first you see one of the soldiers goes, I think we're about here, and he stands up to his full height and he hops out of the cart out of the back to check first. And you see as he peeks around the side of the cart, he almost goes green or pale in the face, and he kind of clutches his stomach for a moment and goes, oh fuck, oh no. And at this point, the smell probably hits the rest of you. Oh my god, what is happening with our avatars? Jesus Christ. The fuck?
Mhm.
Sorry, mine was like jittering the fuck out. It was crazy. But at this point you see yeah, you step out. And you look to this area expecting to see, well, you're not really too sure what you expected to see here. It sounded pretty bad and it smelled worse, but as you look upon it, you're not too sure, at least at first, what you're looking at. But it almost looks like there is this small river of blood running from the interior of the city out into the road, and it ends off in a ditch next to the road that's meant for flooding. And you see the walls are stained in crimson, and there are these red, almost like thick veins that run over the walls and into the ground. And you can see every couple of seconds, ba-boom, 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 as they are flushed with blood, and it travels up the veins. It's disgusting, and you can see the clear notice for these smells are these decaying bodies, but I don't feel like bodies is exactly the correct word. You see they have been stripped of their flesh and any meat that was on them, their flesh, their skin, their organs, all gone. Left behind are these skeletons, and you can smell the rotting bone marrow that's seeping from their bones. And it is pungent, and you've never seen Focal Point, or any town for that matter, in this level of disrepair before. Also, apologies for the music, I'm trying to change it currently.
Y'all probably want to steal yourselves for y'all come and see what there is to see.
I'll say, Morgaris, you haven't been here in a while, but I do feel as if you you may be a little worried, because this is your home at the end of the day.
I think Morgiros is compartmentalizing right now.
That's fair. That's a fair
There's
way
only
of
so
seeing it.
much you can worry about at one time.
You know, that's a really fair way of seeing it. You see these soldiers begin to hop out of the cart, and you see, as they do so, you watch the ground around the walls. I do want to say, how is Ivan DeBow reacting to this as they step out of the cart?
I suppose I was kind of staring in wonder at everything, kind of enthralled, wondering if it's a fae or if it was a mage doing all of this.
DeBow is stepping down from the wagon, and the pungent of the stank that hits his nostrils will cause him to furrow his brow and flare his nose as he clenches his eyes tightly.
Gotcha.
I take it by the smell we are a bit too late.
You could say that.
And with that, he'd open his eyes and take a look around, his eyes darting anxiously from one side to the other, seeing the veins as they pump the bloody ichor throughout the more or less a structure at this point.
It's a horrible sight. This is the kind of thing that the Jade Onyx Order would warn new people about. This is the kind of thing that you can run into. It's not expected, it's not hoped for, but this is a reality of the job sometimes, is that things can go this bad. Though typically those lectures are in terms of things happening outside of the wall, where this is at least a bit more common. This is unprecedented. This is a direct attack on what is essentially one of mankind's 3 cities, 3 havens in common charm. The Fae, in some small way, have taken from all of you. They took most of Kreger's entire life to this point. They took things that I can't describe from the rest of you, but at least something that I know you can all understand from Kreger. And for all they've taken, it seems like they want even more. And you see Kreger, beyond anything, disgust wavers, horror wavers. Kreger is angry. He is very angry. And you see what appears to be a bit of the ground moving outside of the walls, and you watch as hands begin to reach up from the ground, pulling themselves from their roots. These small alamites, these creatures that you had fought previously, the little onion creatures, they begin to pull themselves from the ground, now fleshy. Their plant-like matter has been replaced with this thick crimson muscular structure with blood covering from their necks down. And you watch as they step out, the members of the army here begin to engage with them, and they say, one of these military men, before he goes, it's the one that Morgaros was not making eye contact with, the one you had spoken to originally, who had offered you the ride, hops down and he says something to you, Iva, and he's going to cast the message cantrip to you.
Cool.
Bastard.
And he messages to you, Law would like a word. Get inside.
Iva will kind of look down. Without another bird, she'll disappear inside the wagon, right?
This is as you had stepped out of the wagon. He stepped down from atop it.
Where would he like to meet?
Inside the city. He pointed inside the gate.
Okay. So the big boss is showing himself.
Do any of these soldiers, any of the archers, do they have any arrows? Any cold iron arrows?
They have some. You notice, and this has kind of been something you've always noticed, is that there are usually more cold iron melee weapons than there are arrows, just because there is there's a large worry with how delicate they are. A missed arrow means a shattered arrow, means unusable cold iron, and that means you need to get more cold iron. And the way that a lot of people, especially the military, would see it is that cold iron is not expendable because you've already used so much of it. If the wall wasn't there, you'd have tons. You'd have so much to go around all of the time. But there is the wall. So most of it in all of the, purposeful mines that have been set up that are safe to traverse, it's gone. It's not an option anymore. So you definitely get the sense that, arrows are not very common. Cold iron arrows are not very common.
And the man, does he fight more with melee weapons or is he more ranged?
You would know the man is specifically a blood hunter isn't the right word. That is his class technically, but he really acts as more of a spell blade. He doesn't really have any of that blood magic flavoring. He uses a sword primarily, a cutlass, and you see that he he pulls enemies into combat with magic. He hits them harder with enchantments and magic. Essentially, he boosts his own physical capabilities for melee combat.
Alright, I'm not gonna worry about him.
He is a monster. You see, like, in almost the immediate start of the fight, he cuts one down without much issue after pulling it to him.
I will look for just some archer who looks a little bit out of their depth, and I'll hand them like 10 cold iron arrows.
They take them gracefully, and they say thank you. And you see he quickly racks an arrow and sinks it into one of these Elamites. And you see as they are taking them down, more begin to appear from the ground.
Be careful, kid.
He nods and he keeps his head on his shoulders as he begins to continue firing off these arrows, trying to keep these things at bay. You see he's mostly focusing on the ones that are trying to get the jump, because you see a lot of these creatures are trying to get these quick unfair attacks, these quick sneak attacks onto whoever they can, and you see he's trying to keep them off of these sneak attacks. But yeah, at this point, you see the pathway has kind of been cleared out as the soldiers are keeping these creatures at bay.
All right, let's go.
Absolutely. You brave your way inside as these creatures begin to swarm the military men out here. They're holding their own, but you know, there's a lot of them as well. So you see every now and then maybe a person drop here, a person drop there. But as you make your way inside, you begin to hear this before you enter the gates proper, but as you step through, you can hear it very loud, is the sound of crackling flame and these deep guttural sounds. And you can feel the ground shake and the sound of heavy slams into the earth. And as you begin to make your way to where you had known to look, you make your way towards the Flagonborn. You see it is overgrown with thick veins, these veins that run blood, covered in this deep crimson muscle and blood, and you can see there is a large wall, almost dome of flesh that is encompassing it like a heart. You see this dome of flesh beats up and down, sending blood throughout the veins that are interconnected throughout the city. At this point, you see there are people who have been consumed and are melded into walls or melded into the floor, crying out in agony. Some have been dysmorphed into these blobs of flesh with teeth and mouths and eyes, calling out in pain from the ground. These people aren't just being killed, they're being malformed and almost tormented in a way. But as you look to the Flagonborn, you see a massive, what you can all tell to be an ancient gold dragon, Law's draconic form. He is huge, and this dome is around the same size as him, and you see he is breathing onto it flame and fury. He is clawing at it, biting at it, ripping pieces and parts off of it. You see as he does so, it grows back almost as fast as he can demolish it. He is trying to everything in his power to keep this thing from encompassing everything. And you see, to at least some small degree, it has worked. People have been able to get out of town. You see there are still people here who are leaving town. And the reason that there aren't more creatures here running havoc, there aren't more creatures here causing problems, is because he is keeping this thing at bay from expanding. You get the sense that if he were not here right now, this flesh probably would have expanded out past the wall by this point. But you can see beads of sweat are running down his scales. He is tired. You can tell in every movement it's sluggish. He's been doing this for God knows how long. and you see, as a lot of you approach, one of his eyes darts over to all of you, and then darts back to what he's currently doing, keeping his focus.
For the individuals who are blobs of flesh on the ground, would Brandel know if there's any way to cure that, or are they just screwed?
I'd say give me a history check to think on this. It's an advantage, because obviously. Um, but he thinks on it. Brandel definitely thinks on it.
History, that is a 21.
History. You think on it, and these people are essentially as good as dead, which is disheartening. But you know, the only way you can really kill them, put them out of their misery, is if you stop this thing at its source. There's a core somewhere within that dome, most likely, that is pumping the blood here. The dome is less of the heart, and it's more so something in the dome is pumping the blood through these veins. And if these blobs of flesh that seemingly are still people don't have that blood running to them, they would die. It would be a way to put these people out of their misery.
I see. So Brandel would have thought to, for a moment, put the cold iron nuggets and just kind of touch each of them as he passed, but knowing that that wouldn't really do anything,
It would just regenerate.
he understands that the only ways to really end their suffering would be to end the mass of flesh or to somehow sever the blood from those lumps. And the quickest way of doing that would be to find the heart. So, could he guesstimate that the heart is the Flagonborn Tavern?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, seeing that it's completely domed over, and Law, whose subtitle is Fey Killer, is doing everything in his power to try and pierce this dome. Yeah, the heart is most likely somewhere in the center of that building.
You said it was a dome
That's
of
where I'm headed.
flesh, or
It is a dome of flesh, yes. You see, he is ripping and tearing at it, and it is regenerating about as fast as he is destroying it. And he looked over to a lot of you for only a moment, and you can hear a familiar voice call out, "But I'll be damned, son! Took you long enough!" And you see Morgaris' father descends from one of the buildings onto the street level where you guys are, and says, "But there ain't no blood mites on you?
nah, pa?
Armor's here?"
Army's here.
Makes sense.
That's why we got here so fast.
Look, me and Law here, we've been doing what we can to try and push this thing back, but it has not been too good. You can see it's not been too great for everything going on here. But we've been talking, and we think we might be able to put a hole in it, but not long enough for either of us to get through it.
So it's gotta be us.
Well, I'm suggesting that, but I wanted to make sure you all would be okay with something like that first, because it's quite likely you'll most likely die in there.
He seems so calm about it.
You'd see he's a bit panicked, but he's been through stuff like this a lot. It's almost shell shock to a certain degree, where he can't panic anymore. He's already panicked as much as he's going to.
Well, I mean, if it's the only way, right?
Well, I want to hear your ideas if you got any.
I mean, I assume the Malformer's inside the dome, and we have to kill it to stop it taking over the city. And I mean,
yeah.
does it look like Law and my dad have like cold iron weaponry?
Your dad actually does. He keeps them on hand just in case of Bay. I mean,
That thing on
essentially,
him?
he keeps that thing on him. But you see, he kind of glances over and looks back to a lot of you and says, "Well, I mean, it's definitely a malformer, but like, being honest, a lot more aggressive and like way stronger than any I've ever seen."
It's pretty intelligent too. Might have been a special one.
What do you mean intelligent?
It took the form of the Dragonborn innkeeper here and pretended to be him and sent us on a merry chase towards a cave that was supposedly held a ring to reveal the forms of like shapeshifters and illusionary creatures and all that.
You mean it's working with a doppelganger?
No, it was. At first we thought it was a replacer, but
Well, no, hold on. It malformers can't take the shape of other creatures. You sure there isn't just a replacer and a malformer?
Margaret looks to DeBo. Now,
DeBo is nodding. That is the answer. Correct. Say yes.
yes.
How are you sure it's not?
No.
Oh.
You are correct, old man.
Oh,
That is the answer.
all right. You said yes to a no question, so that was he kind of laughs about it for a second and goes, "Oh yeah, shit. Well, anyway, if they're working together, something's got to be sending them out this way, because these things, a lot of Fae don't work too nice with each other. No offense," looks to the fairy, and he goes, "But typically they don't have exactly a track record of working well with others. So, oh fuck, they got to be listening to something else."
Perhaps the why of what they are doing is not as important as stopping what they're currently doing. How
That's
about
fair.
we focus on that first and then we ask questions?
All right, well, I can open up that hole for you if you all want to do this, if you're sure about it.
Yes, sir.
What other option is there, Pa?
He kind of looks to you, Morgaris, and he says, "Just wish it was anyone else but you."
I know, Pa. And Margaret like gives his dad a hug.
Kind of hugs you back, and he says, "All right, well, y'all got one shot at this. Better get to running." And he's going to begin to aim up a shot in the direction of where Law is currently breathing fire down upon, where the dome is at its thinnest. And you watch the tip of the arrow that he's holding racked begins to glow with this vibrant pink light, and it begins to almost shake and bend at the tip where this light is coalescing until it's almost shaking within his grasp. The entire bow is, and he lets go of it, and you watch it's this brilliant flash of a pink light. It just pierces straight through the dome, making a very small hole, about maybe the size of a quarter. And at least for the moment, as you're running towards this opening, it's how the hell are you going to get through that until you see from behind you? You can't obviously pay attention as you're running forward. From behind you, these rain of pink arrows, much in the same vein, begin to just rain through, opening a much larger hole. All of these shooting out about a size of a quarter, but there are just so many that it makes this large opening, about 10 feet by 10 feet wide. And it looks as it is easily if maybe 100 arrows had just rained through here in 6 seconds. You get the sense that Morgos' dad is not exactly an archer to be fucked with. and you hear Morgaris' father takes a knee as a lot of you rush in through this opening. You watch it begins to seal behind you as Law had to lay off the fire to not burn you all as you walked through. And you hear your father call out Morgaris, "Go get him, boy!"
Ringer's just gonna cast a message towards his dad and says, "Love you, Pa."
Love you too, son. And I will bring us all to what you all see right now. Welcome the inside of the Malformer.
Ew.
You can see the floor that you stand on is a thick, interwoven line of veins that dip in and out and swirl around. The building itself is lined by a layer of flesh and skin coating the entire outside of the building like a person's body. You can see there's a large bulbous eye that begins to peek and look around, staring down at you. There's a hand that reaches out from the side of it, immobile. You can see there are eyes coating the outside of the building that look at you and move and dart around in erratic patterns. And you also see a secondary, what looks to be a hole with teeth, almost like a mouth, but not quite correct. These animalistic teeth, large, about the size of your body, strain around the outside of it into this deep hole in the center. You see the door in front of you lays partially ajar, but seemingly from the hinges being broken and unable to seal correctly.
Well, now or never, I guess.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I'll start to take some of my cold iron balls and try and burn my way through the door.
Absolutely. You step up to it, and the thin layer of flesh that is protecting the door burns away as you are able to enter the inside. And you hear your feet squelch onto what seems to be these writhing mass of again these vein-like structures, this time interwoven tightly to almost form tentacles of sorts that writhe and wriggle under your steps. You can feel with each beat of the heart somewhere in the center of this, the blood here, this open exposed blood, like flushes itself in further and then out, and you can feel the floor that you stand on pulsate with each beat of the heart. And I will say, everyone roll me a quick perception check, because I assume you're all on your toes here. You can also see some mouths behind you are opening and closing on the walls, trying to reach out at you, but can't quite make it there.
I got a 9.
9? 15?
Here.
And sorry, what was that?
9 as well.
9 as well. And then obviously, Trigger would perception check.
He sees all.
Let's see. Oh wow. Actually, even Kreger notices this as a creature jumps out from behind this table to try and attack you, Morgaros. I'll say you get an entire reaction. Actually, not even a reaction. You see this thing before it jumps out, and as it does so, I'll give you an action as it approaches you. It looks like it's flying to attack you. It's this weird bat-like creature made out of flesh, and you can see there's a small strand of vein that runs behind its back and connects to the wall to keep it filled with blood and active.
Do I get the sense if I were to like target this creature with like Hunter's Mark or something, is this a creature or is it tied to the whole building?
Technically, everything here will be tied to the whole building, but for the sake of mechanics, they are treated as separate creatures. Um, you also get the sense that this creature is small. It's about the size of a bat, and in all sincere honesty, Hunter's Mark might be a bit of overkill to it.
I mean, that's an hour, but
I mean, yes, I'm just saying, for your one action before combat starts.
yeah. Morgos will take one of the cold iron short swords that he has and just kind of holds it in front of the bat for it to impale itself upon.
Gotcha. Roll an attack roll, please.
15.
15. Let me just double check. I'm almost 90% sure that hits, but let me just make sure. Yep, hits. Roll damage, please.
All right. God damn, that's 4 piercing damage.
Tripled, that is 12, and that kills this thing by a mile. You swing your... Well, you don't even swing. You hold out the short sword and you watch as this creature flies into it and is cut in half immediately. You hear you watch a bit of the blood spurts out, kind of covers across your face a little bit. I will say, for whoever was carrying dangerous beans right now, you notice a notable lack of his weight. It seems like he decided to stay outside.
Oh, thank God. I was worried about that.
But as you cut this one down, you hear... As you hear this mouth over here begin to screech, it opens wide, and this bug-like creature begins to crawl forth from it, almost made out of bone and dense matter, with these two large mandibles as it exits the mouth and puts us into our combat.
I will say that token does look like it's crawling out of the mouth.
That was the intention. That was the absolute intention. And I will say, probably 90% of the creatures here are all my own creation. So meet the flesh mite, boys.
You.
Yum.
Yum.
Got a 15 for DeBow.
15 for the bow.
17.
I'm rolling. I got an
Nice.
18.
I see. Let's see. So we're just missing... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're just missing... Oh, Kreger. Right. I was wondering... I was looking at the thing, and I looked at it like 7 times and went, wait, who am I missing? Let's see. And DeBow got a what? 15? Right?
15 total.
Yeah, chill. Let me just update that, because I have to put yours in by hand.
Yeah, I should go. I should start rolling initiative through Foundry.
Yeah.
Many
But your
apologies.
dice.
I mean, you can roll everything else table-wise, but this just would make your life easier.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah, understood. We'll do in the future. Sorry.
Gotcha. No, you're fine. Don't apologize. At initiative 20, the
Oh God.
oh god,
That's not a good thing.
at the initiative 20, the Malform will take its turn, and it is going to use a feature called Split,
You.
and it is going to split off into an amalgamation of blood and this thing is going to enter combat. As you watch
How
it
dare it.
rises up from the vein into almost a semi-solid form. And it is going to get an action. So it can't move. So let's see if it can even do anything. Don't think it can. Oh wait. No? No, actually I'm pretty sure it cannot do anything. Yeah, you just watch this creature enters combat, and it's going to use its action to dodge. Sorry. Iva, you're up first.
Okay. Oh, what should she do? How big is this area? Let me do measure. Okay, that will reach. She's gonna cast Fairy Fire in the center over here. Dude. Saving throw, DC 15 Dexterity.
Which one are you targeting with that?
Anything that catches in this square.
Oh, there we go. I couldn't see the square. All right. Yeah, fair enough. That gets both of them. So let's see. Dex saving throws. So that's going to be a 18 for one. So the flesh might succeeds, and it's going to be a 7 for the other one. So the blood fails.
Awesome.
We'll use burning because that's the closest thing we have to fairy fire.
Nice. Now everyone has advantage on it.
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Morgaris, you're up.
Morgaros will put his short sword away and draw his long bow, and he'll knock an arrow. And as a bonus action, he'll cast Hunter's Mark on this creature right here.
On the
blood ooze.
The blood ooze. So you target that with Hunter's Mark, correct?
Yep.
So I'll put it as target. I guess that's a good representation. There you go.
On target. Yep. And then I will attack with the longbow. Regular because the advantage and disadvantage. So 14 hit.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm misunderstanding. Why were you at disadvantage?
I took the dodge action.
Oh, right. Joy. Sorry. I lose track of things myself as well. Let's see. 14 just hits actually. Barely.
Oh, nice. All right. And then I'll add the 1d6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Yes, please. Let's see it. Oof. It hits like a Mack truck for 45 points of damage because it's 15 tripled. Whew.
And then should I add an arcane shot onto it? I will. You see, as Morgaros pulls back this arrow, as opposed to the purple light his dad had on it, this one has like a dark black light as he uses the shadow arrow arcane shot. And I need it to make me a wisdom saving throw. I roll 2d6 psychic damage.
All right. So 2d8 psychic.
2d6 psychic.
Sorry, yeah, 8 psychic is what I meant to say. My apologies.
And
You see, the psychic has no
saving
purchase.
throw. No. Oh, damn.
And it's a saving throw against what? Just in case.
Wisdom, DC 11.
What's it against, though?
a blindness, or not blindness, an illusion.
Um,
It would not be able to see anything.
does it count as any kind of
Like,
condition?
no, it would be unable to see anything farther than 5 feet away.
Gavin, you're gonna hate me.
I mean, it's not blindness.
I know it's not blindness, but you're gonna hate me.
Why?
These
Blind
creatures,
sense?
these creatures have blind sight. They're
I'm gonna beat you up.
they are connected to this mega structure, and there are eyes everywhere.
I thought that would happen. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You should have seen that one coming, Big Chief. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I should have. That's the end of Morgios' turn.
You keep fighting things that would naturally be immune to blindness and being surprised when they can't be blinded.
Well, I don't
would have
know.
blind
Okay.
sight. Sorry, would have blind sight. But you end your turn and you see that 15 hit like a Mack truck. But this creature is extremely hardy. You see there's a chunk taken out of it, but it is still trucking. And you can almost feel the heat emanating off of it. It's as if this thing is starting to boil as it rises
I don't
up.
like that.
Jungle, you're up, my friend.
All right. Brandel, seeing the horrific sights ahead of him, will take a moment to steel himself. A few anxious breaths, kind of slow to a calm, more paced and under control mannerism about him, as he will take out his pipe, fill it with a special blend of herbs, and take a long drag on it before breathing out the smoke to himself, Kreger, and Iva, giving us bless as my action.
Ooh.
Nice.
Go ahead and throw a bless on boy. Bless. Oh, that's flying. Whoops.
Flying.
He's flying!
He's flying!
He's a
Just
real
like Red Bull.
dragonborn.
Gregor finally hit 4th level and took the wing dragonborn feat. Oh wait, it wasn't to Morgaris, was it?
It was
It was
Kreger,
Yeah.
Bo, and Iva.
Weekend, no.
That's the opposite of what I'm looking for.
So true, King. But we you put bless onto these creatures. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
With my bonus action, I am going to run through my book while my face is wreathed through with the smoke from bless, and I will cause my hand to glow with an arcane magic and quicken cast Curse Ward and apply it to Kreger.
Gotcha.
So,
Wait, oh shit, what does
would
that
you
do?
like me to remind you?
Yes, please.
You reach out your hand and touch a willing creature within your reach, using a smoke-like barrier or raising a smoke-like barrier around it. Further duration, the target has resistance to necrotic damage and can't be cursed, possessed, or targeted by a hex. Also, its maximum hit points can't be lowered. If the target is already affected by one of these effects, the effect is suspended until the spell ends. Lasts for an hour.
God damn. Okay.
And I am just gonna look at my buffed friends, and I'm gonna pat one on. Well, I can't even reach his fucking shoulder. I'll pat him on the knee, and I'll just kind of give Iva a nod and say, "Y'all got this." And I'm gonna step myself into the corner.
Gotcha,
End
gotcha.
of my go.
Is that a tongue over there? What is that?
Where? Keeping it?
Right here.
Boing.
Oh, those are like veins. The best representation I could get for you.
Ah.
Let's see. There we go. Just adding your little avatars into the corner of the screen so we could all still see them because they're so beautiful.
Thank you.
But yes, you take a moment to kind of steel yourselves against these curses. And up after you, DeBow, is Kreger. I think Kreger, and of course I'm playing his character here because he is currently a little late, as happens to the best of us. He's going to run up, and I believe what he would do is a little straightforward. Rage, within 5 feet. Let me just double check.
I'm back.
Oh, you died? Are you good? Oh no.
Oh, she actually died.
That is sad.
I don't know why it's only affecting one of us.
That's really funny. It's like the internet only cares about one of you.
It hates me. I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was just double checking to see if he has anything special. Voice is huge. Okay, gotcha. I was making sure what he can actually do. So he's going to rage, obviously. He is, after raging, he is going to make sure I've actually got, yeah, there we go. Rage. After raging, he is going to swing, and I believe he would swing at normal because it's dodged and he is reckless. Let's see. He'd be using the cold iron maul.
Well, he doesn't have to use reckless because of fairy fire.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay.
But he is rolling at normal. Plus. So, it doesn't matter. It's a natural 20.
Damn!
Hell yeah.
Of course, he isn't here, and he's gonna one-shot everything.
Gregor absolutely murders the puddle of muddle. God damn it. He muddles the puddle of muddle.
He mortals the puddle of mortal. Love to hear it. He hits it for 14 plus 2, 16, for a total of, Jesus Christ, 40 something, 32, 48, 48. For a total of 48 points of damage as he just fucking bashes this thing. You watch a large portion of it is immediately melted away from this attack, and it's not looking good. It's I was about to say it's looking bloodied, but that means absolutely nothing for a creature made of blood. It looks about like half of its form, half of its mass has been demolished or otherwise erased from its body. And with thunderous blows, he can move it 5 feet away in a direction of his choice. This creature does get a strength save against his proficiency bonus plus his strength mod. So a total of 14 is the DC. So this creature is going to try to make that save as he tries to push it. And makes that save with flying colors. Strength is its best modifier.
How dare you.
And you watch the creature is not shoved or moved, but it looks as if Kreger is almost rooted to the ground. He is not. There's no way to knock him over or move him unless he so chose. And it's going to be the ooze's turn finally. The ooze is going to attack Kreger. You watch it raises up this head of its form to then slam down in almost a downwards headbutt onto this creature. But he's going to slam his head down onto this creature. And let me see, what's the bonus? He is going to... That hit? Hits on the first attack, even though really shouldn't have, if I'm being completely honest. That was a really low roll. So Kreger is going to take... He is raging, so 12 points of bludgeoning reduced to 6. Oh, he should be at max. Hold on. Okay. 12 reduced to 6. And then he's also going to take some fire damage from this attack as this creature is boiling as it touches him.
Ooh.
Okay. If you've ever touched boiling water, not fun. Where is... There it is. Gotta find a second one of these. 9 points of fire damage, which is Krieger resistant as a bronze dragonborn?
Maybe?
What do bronze get?
I think fire.
Thunder?
No.
But I can just look at what his breath weapon is. Hold on. Lightning. Lightning damage.
I was
Really?
so close.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because bronze are the aquatic ones. They have lightning damage.
Oh.
So Krieger takes the full 9.
That's the other one.
Krieger does take the full 9 fire damage, and he's not looking too bad, but he's definitely looking a little bit shaken up as you see a bit of his scales begin to boil at the edges. Not a fun time for him at all. God, I love Foundry. Regardless, just because it makes my life easy with math, you know. But next up is the Fleshmite. Fleshmite is going to crawl out of the hole. And what movement speed? Oh, I forgot to give it a movement speed. It would probably have 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to go for you, Morgaros.
Okay. Hello.
You're the closest creature to it. Where's its... Oh, it's actually in the... I was wondering where its stats had gone. They were inside the actual bite itself. Okay, so it's going to try and grab you first, Morgaros. Actually, it would try to grab you from over here because this creature has reach.
How dare it?
It's going to try to grab you from here. Morgaros will a 18 hit.
Shit, yeah.
This is considered an unarmed attack, so it hits for 5 bludgeoning. As it grabs onto you, and you feel these pinchers grab you and begin to crush at the armor as best they can for 5 bludgeoning. It just squeezes tight around you, crumpling a bit of your armor. And then it is going to make its second attack and try to pull you in and bite you. It's trying to gnaw at your head.
Please don't.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
You see it begins to chew at you. It tries to pull you into its mouth, and you quickly bring up an arm. You're not restrained, you're just grappled. You pull up an arm and you press it against the temple of this creature, or not the temple, sorry, the kind of the center of the forehead of this bug, and you press your arm into full extension, and you are just keeping your face away from the mandibles of this creature as it is trying to chew on you. And that's going to be the end of its turn. Iva, you're up, and that bug is trying to make a meal out of Morgaros.
Iva, she'll stretch out her body, and as she does, she'll start you could hear her bones crack and her skin stretch as fur goes over her body, and she'll turn into a tiger.
Tiger, let's go.
Yeah.
I love the tiger.
I hate that all my images are broken, though.
They're broken?
Yeah, it's just update. Well, it's not updates. Not plutonium, but 5e tools, the thing that plutonium pulls from, got DMCA'd a while back.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. I can fix them at some point. I just have to do it eventually. But the token will just look invisible for the time being, I think.
Oh.
Oh no, actually, I got to work. Never mind. There you go. Oh, I have to update it. Hold on. It didn't update. Wah! Panic! Everyone panic!
The tiger is a hooded man.
Hoodlum.
It's a hoodlum!
The worst kind of fae.
Inspiration, take it. You deserve it after that one.
Damn it, I already have inspiration.
Damn.
Can we
You
give it,
use it
can
more
we give it
often.
to a friend? Can we phone a friend?
No. You have no friends.
Oh,
These are all my friends.
That's true.
are you sure?
Damn!
Wow.
Poor motherfucker. I didn't realize they were after you. There you go.
Ah, Taiki.
We'll hide your token for the time being, Iva, and put you out there.
Died.
This is what Iva looks like right now. It's a tiger. Woo. Yes, you
Yeah,
watch
so-
this small creature grow from, I believe, are you small or are you tiny?
She's tiny.
Tiny. You watch this tiny creature grow from tiny, just a couple, maybe, what is it, like a foot tall, all the
Yeah.
way to the size of a full-grown Siberian tiger. Quite horrifying. You don't know where she gets that body mass.
That's all
She just-
that's all the animal she ate on the way over.
I'm sorry to admit it, guys. It was me.
She
She's
got a
the
little
she's the
hungry.
malformer of the whole time.
a little hunky.
Oh, Hungy.
Oops.
As she sees a Morg being attacked, she'll raise up her head and draw down for a bite on the creature.
You grab onto it, you try to bite into it. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, please.
Attack roll normal. Oh wait, I have advantage because fairy fire.
This creature succeeded at save.
Oh,
But
never mind.
You do
okay.
have a D4 because of blast.
You do have that
Cool.
D4.
Yeah. Let me
Hey,
find
yo.
where are my dice? Is it roll? Roll? How do you
wait, I
roll
got
just
hit. Hold on.
how do you just roll normal dice on this page?
I think like forward slash.
/ D4, right?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't like that. Roll
Yeah, sorry, forward slash R 1d4.
/ R1D4. It says it's not a valid.
What?
It doesn't like me.
It's doesn't slash roll D4. Yeah, slash roll. There you go.
Slash.
It made me roll as the flesh mite. That's really funny. The
Slash
flesh
roll.
mite picks up a D4 and shows you how to roll it.
/ roll D4. Please.
It's forward slash, right? Not the backslash.
Yeah.
Oh, / roll.
You. Have you been?
I think I confused you. That's the
It-
other slash.
I'm struggling, guys. I'm
It's-
struggling.
Okay, let me put it in chat. There you
I
go.
figured it out.
Oh wait, no,
Thanks.
that was
Nope, that's
jungle.
me.
Forward
/
It's that,
roll
it is
space
that.
1d4.
Yeah, there. You go.
Okay.
Everyone has rolled.
I got a 4.
Yay!
Let's
Yay!
go.
Imagine worth the wait.
Imagine Kreger gets in here first, and then rolls it. Okay, but what's the con save for?
Concentration.
16 hits. You get on top of this creature, you bite into it, and even though it's made of bone, your tiger teeth are able to pierce into it just like they would the skull of a person.
Nice. Rolling damage.
How would she know that though? Has she eaten people before?
I got now for 4.
Well, no, but tigers have definitely eaten people before, and they can pierce people's skulls. But you got a 4, you said?
Mhm.
4 damage. You bite in, and you watch this creature feels the small hole open up. You can taste a bit of this weird dark green ichor that spews from it. You get the sense that this is the insides of this creature are most likely the mashed up collection of bugs that have been brought into the biomass,
Ew.
basically making this one big bug piloting basically a soup full of bugs inside of it.
A lot of bugs.
Gross.
A lot of bugs. But sure enough, you've put some damage into it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all she can do.
Orgaris, you are up. You are considered grappled, but that is it.
I will my bonus action, I will use a phase step to teleport 30 feet. I'll just go over here. Nope, actually, never mind. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna go as far away from that thing as possible.
All right. You face step. You're no longer grappled as you teleport. Can you describe your teleportation for me?
So Morgiros, when he phase steps, he turns into a cloud of cherry blossom petals. As it just kind of poofs, and then like a little ball flows over and reforms into him.
Gotcha. And I will say for the two of you looking on, Craiger's a bit obsessed with fighting at the current moment. For the two looking on, this is a kind of flower or kind of tree or petal that you've never seen before. They're pretty, and of course, this probably doesn't spend too much time in your mind, giving the circumstance, but it is something you've never seen before. It's unique. Yeah.
With my action, I shall shoot my longbow at the creature.
Which one?
The blood creature.
Gotcha. Fire
And
away.
it is not dodging, right?
No, that was what it did last turn. It is no longer dodging. So you have advantage.
So I have advantage.
18 hits.
18. And then that 1d6 as well. For 12 times 3 is 36.
36 damage. You wail into this thing, and you see it take some further damage here. You blow another chunk out of it, and you get the sense that it is definitely starting to feel it a lot more than it was. It was already not doing great, but it's starting to really waver at this point.
Alright, and then I will action surge again. Or sorry, action surge for the first time and attack again.
Gotcha.
16. Does a 16 hit?
16 on this creature? Yes. Yes, it does. It's a pretty big target, to be fair.
It is, thank goodness. Alright, 17 times 3.
Yep.
It's 51.
God damn. You just rip through this thing again, and you get the sense that this thing is held on by hopes and dreams at this point. You see it as beginning to unravel at the seams.
I think we got this, you guys. At least the small ones.
Oh, I should double check something as well, just in case. Because you've been hitting it with this ranged attack, correct?
Yes.
You will notice that this creature is going to deal some damage to Kreger, not because of your attacks,
No!
but because he did strike it in melee before. Right, not accounted for. So you see Kreger takes a further 7 fire damage from striking this thing in melee.
Oh. Ew. I think that's still bad, but...
Not great, but I think it could be worse. You see Kreger he's not looking great, but he's definitely not as bad as he could be. That's the best way to put it, I guess. But yeah, anything else you would like to do with your turn?
It's the end of my turn.
Gotcha.
Actually, you know what? I will walk a little bit further away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you have movement, I just wanted to make sure you were doing nothing with it. It gets into the absolute corner. DeBo, you're up.
I am indeed. What are your thoughts on me using cantrips to magicify my slingshot shots?
I am completely okay with that, my friendly neighborhood Creole.
All right. Well, then I'm going to make some magical gumbo. I will, with my book still open, trace a palm over it and then pull out my slingshot and cast Eldritch Blast as I fire into the bloody glob.
Absolutely.
That's not great.
You
Good thing
pull
I had,
you pull it back. You put a little bit of spit on it.
good thing I had an advantage from the burning hands, turning it into from a 10 into a dirty 20.
Gotcha. Don't forget you also had the bless in case.
That is also true. Let's see what the number is. It's a 22.
Does it
Does that
Hey,
make it
also
any
have
more, Jack?
advantage?
you
I
used
already
advantage,
took the advantage.
but
Oh, okay.
hits by a mile. Yeah.
Yay! And with that, I do. Oh, that's nice. I do a whopping 10 points of force cold iron damage.
And you watch as this creature, you smash into the base of it, and you watch the ball bearing essentially like a ricochet bounces out of it back into it through the kind of curved portion of it out through the mouth of the skull like figure of its face and blows this thing apart, killing it.
Okay.
And thankfully you watch as it destabilizes. It does not explode, so Kreger is safe.
Luckily us. Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to get the fuck out of here. Let's see how far away can I get away from this spider? I might pull a Morge.
Pull a morgue. Dude, running away is now called pulling a morgue.
I am
Yeah.
a archer through and through.
Well, I'm gonna pull an archer then, and I'm gonna run my 30 feet and stand on top of this table.
Very nice. Your way away.
That'd be the end of my go.
Absolutely. And Kreger is up. Kreger is going to turn his attention towards the big old bug. He's going to recklessly attack it. Let's see. And of course be using the cold iron, because why would he not? Oh, should be at advantage. So we'll roll again. See if he gets that crit. Doesn't, but that
Almost,
that hits.
almost.
That fucking hits.
Don't
For
forget to bless.
don't forget to yeah, he really needs it. He really needs it. 11 triple 33 damage. You watch he bashes in the kind of mid sternum of this creature. You watch a giant hole on it forms, and this green ichor begins to pour out of it, but it is still alive. And this creature is large, not huge, so he is going to push it 5 feet in this direction. And he's going to step forward. Or actually, he's going to step down here to hopefully help Iva with flanking it next turn.
Shove it in the hole.
Nice.
The Flesh Mite is going to target Kreger, as it's been the biggest threat to him so far. And 17 will hit Kreger. For 5 bludgeoning, reduced to 2 bludgeoning, because he's raging. And then he's going to try to bite Kreger, who is currently grappled, for a number that'll hit. And he grabs onto Kreger, he pulls him in, he bites down on his head for a total of 6 points of piercing, reduced to 3. Kreger's looking pretty banged up at this point, but he has still got a lot of fight in him, even though he's low on HP. You see a good gush of blood begins to rush from his head onto the ground as he is fighting back with everything he has. At the end of the Fleshmite's turn, Iva, you're up.
Alrighty. I guess she'll go in for another bite on the creature.
Absolutely. Are you going to take the flanking opportunity Kreger has
Oh yeah.
presented?
Yeah. Let's.
Oh, you have your measure tool selected?
Oh, that's a measure tool. Oof. Yay. There you go.
Very
Let's
nice.
hack. Oh, advantage, right?
Correct. So 18 hits.
18.
Don't forget to bless.
Don't forget the bless.
Put that on a shirt. Don't forget the bless.
Cool, 16.
Cool, 6 damage. You bite into it again. You see this thing is definitely on its last legs as you put a little bit more mustard into it. You get a sense that it probably wouldn't hold up to another attack like that.
Okay. And that's the end of our turn.
Gotcha. As you're kind of clawing onto the back of this thing to bite it again. Morgaros, you're up.
I will, the bonus action, switch Hunter's Mark over to the creature.
Mm-hmm.
And I will attack with my longbow.
Gotcha.
19?
That will hit, but before it hits, I need you, Morgaros, to make me your choice, Dex or Strength save.
I'll go with dexterity. I just feel like
You're probably better at it.
better, yeah. Can't
10,
do much in a roll though.
10 does fail, and you feel a sharp pain towards the bottom of your leg as you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you look down to find that the veins here have wrapped around your leg, tightly encompassing it and just pushing down pressure onto your ankle, trying to break it. It does not break under 7 points of bludgeoning, but it does hurt quite a lot. And you are considered grappled as it is holding your leg here. And I will say you make that shot with disadvantage. If it still hits, it still hits. That would still hit, so you take the 19, not the crit, but yeah, the 19 will hit, so go ahead and roll me damage, as you do feel quite a lot of pain in your leg. That's
17.
way more than enough. It had 7 HP left. You shoot it through the brain, and you watch as you hit it in the side of the head and out the other side. From the sudden pressure change in its head, you watch the head of this creature explodes into this thick green mucus-like substance that coats Kreger, and then also coats the inside of Iva's tiger mouth. It tastes like snot. It's horrible. But
you just hear her hacking.
Yeah, as you're hacking up a hairball, we will take our 10-minute break here for bathrooms and so on. So yes, we will take our little break here.
Swack.
Oh, do you, by the way, to everyone currently here in the call, do you have a moment after tonight's session, after stream, to go over something with me? It's a technical thing.
Sure.
Yeah,
cool. Because I'm gonna see if we can't switch our cameras to OBS Ninja. It's essentially using the same system that we use right now to run our avatars, but I would be able to use webhooks instead of actually having to turn on our cams in Discord. So it would save a lot of like your computer and like internet like space, or just focusing on the game.
I like that idea.
That, and it would also just look cleaner on stream too, because like right now I have us in a tiny little box.
We's in the box.
It's in the box.
What's in that box?
What's in the
Go
box?
get refills and chips and shit.
Oh yeah, what do you guys think of the map, by the way? All handmade.
I
Very,
like it.
very fun.
You know, I like the animations personally.
Did you have to do anything special to get Dungeon Alchemist to export animated GIFs?
You just switch it to video instead of image.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But anything
very
that's
cool.
any object that's naturally animated will be animated in the video. It's really nice.
I will keep that in mind because there are so many things that I have had animated that I've just had to use flat images for in Roll20.
I had to get really creative with the actual like textures for stuff because like the floor here is actually like marred roots and the those vein things are like actually crystals that just kind of looked like veins.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I will be back.
Okay, I
Alright.
need a PP. I'll be back.
Nuh-uh.
Let's see. How we doing? How we doing?
Doing pretty good.
Doing well.
I am ready to dungeon some dragons, Mr. Dungeon Master.
Let's go.
I'm sculpting a dragon.
Huh?
I'm sculpting a dragon.
Ooh.
Soldiers outside.
Sorry, DeBo makes a lot of memes, so I'm checking them right now. So pinky. This is really good. DeBo on top of it as always. So, the turn order as it stands right now, the Flesh Mite is dead. We're gonna keep the same turn order, but we're gonna go back to the top of it because combat is technically ended for right now. And what are you guys doing?
Do we have any healing potions for
I believe
Kirker?
I may have a healing potion. Not in my inventory, but I remember remembering to add one and then forgetting to.
I think he had one. I think he took it off the adventurers who were dead.
Yes,
For adventures.
I will. I will give our friend Kreger the dead man's healing potion.
Absolutely, he drinks it as a bonus action, or not bonus. He drinks it as an action and gets the full effect. Regular healing is 2d4, right?
That's true.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4
so
plus
10.
10. So he heals 10.
And I
Full
will have
action.
Baller.
touched one of my swords to the vein to get it off of me.
Hmm.
Just sliced at it.
Works perfectly, yeah.
Is this the same room we were in at session 1?
This is the
Where
Flagonborn, yes.
Yeah,
Here, I can give you guys a quick comparison, actually.
I would love that.
Where's the trapdoor?
Yeah, I was about to say the trapdoor is being hidden by that vein, isn't it?
It has been covered over. Also, I know that you guys can't see anything yet. Let me pull your tokens onto
I can see
this.
things.
Oh, you can?
We can see. Yeah,
Oh, neat.
What can you not see?
he cannot. He's gone.
I can't see.
Ooh. And then I'll also pull Kreger here just for the sake. But can you not see from your token's perspective right now?
I just see the room that we were in.
Here, I'll take us back to the Malformer, and then back to the Flagonborn.
Oh. Yeah, there we go.
This is what the room originally looked like for anyone who was not here when it happened. Now you see what it's been turned into.
It looks smaller.
Wasn't a perfect conversion, if I'm being completely honest.
No, it's okay. Just the amount of the actual in-universe reason is that there's so much flesh on the walls. The
Yeah.
room is smaller.
Let's say it like that, sure.
These tables appear to have gotten a good size larger.
It does actually
Flesh
seem
tables.
it does actually seem like some of these objects have been placed here in flesh. As you kind of stand on them, they are bendy and saggy and they don't feel like actual wood.
Oh, I'm on the trampoline table. Yay.
It doesn't got a lot of balance to it, if I'm being completely honest with you.
I'm on the waterbed table. Yay.
Yeah, exactly.
And do we want to quickly go to the next room?
Yeah.
Alright,
I
I
feel
will.
the basement is where all the creepy crawlies are always at, so I'm fine with avoiding that for now.
We can
Alright.
get them later.
You
I will use a bonus action to do second wind.
absolutely go ahead and hit.
Please be good. I'm begging you.
Yes, the doors to the next room are over here. Um,
Oh, nice.
and as you make your way over, who would like to open the door? And also, can I get a perception check from everyone?
Shin.
I'll
Uh,
open the door since I was the one to suggest it.
I got a 9.
9, gotcha.
17.
11 for your boy.
11, and then oh yeah, Kreger would probably take a good look as well.
Oh, damn.
With Kreger with a dirty 20 and this adversary with a 22 is none the wiser as Murgers, you open the door, or you go to grab the handle of the door, you don't quite get it open yet. You all watch as the veins underneath you begin to writhe to life in this mass to attack you. It's gonna swing out at you, Morgaros, with a surprise attack.
Ah.
Morgaros will a 19 total hit.
Yes.
All right, it hits for what is it? 8 points of bludgeoning, and you are restrained as this creature grabs onto you. And we will go ahead and go to initiative now.
But I just healed that.
The rolls really poorly on initiative. Iva, you're up first. You're standing atop this creature as a titan.
Okay. She's standing atop this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm trying to see. Oh, see. She's gonna go down and claw the creature.
Gotcha. You start to claw at the veins in the ground, trying to poke and puncture whichever you can. 23 will hit.
Sorry, that's the con save.
Oh, what? Oh, how long does Bless last? 10 minutes?
Wait a minute.
Let me check. I believe it's 1.
Okay, I'll say you get it
It's
for...
1 minute.
Alright, you get it for this combat, but you won't get it for the next, because that'll have been a minute, I would say.
That feels right.
Alright.
8 damage.
Did you roll to hit?
Yeah, 23.
Isn't
No, that
that...
was
Wait, no,
me.
that.
That's
Oh.
Morgaros's con save.
I'm sorry.
My
You're good.
bad. 23.
23!
Somebody clip that. That's perfect. I love that.
It was a 23 to hit. We just didn't know
Just
it yet.
fucking, I'll have what he's having.
It was always a 23. Oh, it was a 23. Always has been. But 8 damage. You lay into this creature with 8. And let's see. You seem to poke and prod away at a good number of the veins, though this creature seems to be at least decently hardy. It hasn't taken that much punishment from that. Morgaros, you're up.
My bonus action, Morgaros will target this creature with Hunter's Mark. And I'm restrained.
Yes. These veins have wrapped around your legs and have kind of over the shoulder wrapped around your arms.
I mean, I might as well shoot with the longbow regardless. I'm already at disadvantage.
You also notice they are trying to drag you into their mass. They're basically trying to drag you into the floor.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, no, you can only imagine what would go on down there.
God damn it.
Would have been that 20, 18 hits.
They're taking away my nat 20s, you guys.
No crits for you. That's what they're saying.
Gotta get good.
14 times 3. 42.
42 damage. It's like a truck. This thing is wobbly. You can see you wipe out most of the veins in this a singular attack, and you get the sense that there is very little of this creature still writhing. You see most of them have stopped moving at this point, but they're still holding on to you, and they are still trying to take you down. Oh,
Why me?
you're just the
Doesn't
first thing
like
they
you.
grabbed.
All right. I don't like standing on these things. Can I get out of it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
It is difficult terrain, so that is 10 feet, but
All right. 10, 15. I'm gonna walk over onto this table,
yeah, there you go.
and I'm gonna go ahead and do the doodle-doo, wipe my hand over the book, and Eldritch Blast this fucker with a slingshot.
Blast him.
Ooh, that is a nat 19 plus
Woo.
4 for 23. It's all 23.
It's always has been. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, we are looking at what is that? Ah, shit. 1 point of force / cold iron damage.
So 3.
Yeah, baby.
Even with this creature's injured state, that is not nearly enough. You watch you
Real
take
shit.
off. You take off a single vein.
That's the end of my go.
Almost surprisingly good precision for how little that did. And then Kreger, standing atop, is going to raise up the maul, and he is going to recklessly slam it down into this mass of veins below him. Please 23, please 23, please 20. Oh, almost! Wait,
Almost.
wait, the bless.
Bless. Wait,
Oh.
the bless.
No!
Damn.
No!
If only it would have been a 1! But that'll hit for not 23, sadly. For a total of way more than enough. You watch Kreger brings this maul down onto this creature and like basically rips open the veins, and then just you watch the veins burn away from the inside out, kind of receding in this almost shockwave style of damage running through them, and they are well and truly dead as shit. And I will hide them as well so you can see yourselves again.
Nasty floor.
But Morgaros, you get the sense that this door is no longer guarded as it was previously.
Well, I guess let's open it and get the warm welcome. Just sound off. Everyone okay?
Other than being mildly perturbed, I'm doing fine.
All right. You, Iva?
Iva will just lick herself.
Ew, ew. Kreger.
Not like that! Not like that!
That's perfect. I love that.
And I will open up one of these doors.
No. And you reach the door, you twist it, and you open it, find a familiar figure standing
It's a
there menacingly. It's the creature you saw at the start of all this. You can move into the room, no more than 5 feet in, but you can all move into the room. Like, it's the creature which had started the problems that you had faced here originally. This creature that seemingly had been working with the Malformer during this time. A creature which had taken your forms and had smeared you using them. And you see it takes a few steps to the sides, looking at all of you with a featureless face, with a lack of eyes and no discernible features of its own. This white amorphous creature, like a cutout out of a piece of paper, but layered onto a 3D form. It looks to all of you, and you hear its voice call out, and it says, I back from the forest and hungry for more pain. Why?
Well, I'm always a slow.
Can I, since Bless is gone,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to stealthily try and cast protection from evil and good on Kreger.
Absolutely. Roll sleight of hand as this creature speaks.
And can
Alright.
while he's doing that, can I also target it with Hunter's Mark?
Sleight of hand as well, I believe.
That is a good old 17.
Very nice.
Dirty 20.
Both of you get your intended effects off at the same time as you hear this creature say, I'd not join. Our goals have already been fulfilled. Fighting pointless.
Because this is my home, and I'm not gonna let the likes of you besmirch it.
It was never about this small, insignificant town. Who's been
fuck.
trying to stop us?
Y'all want the wall clear, huh?
This creature can't smile, but you get from its body language almost a sense of, duh, what else were we doing? And it says, that's exactly correct. But about as close as your puny little minds can make up on your own. One last chance. Join us. Become one with all of us. Or die like rats, never knowing true salvation.
I'll look around the room, seeing all the flesh and gunk everywhere, and I'll look back at the creature. I'm not too sure about my friends, but I've seen more flattering bowls of marinara.
Dang.
I mean, not to hate on you too much, but you picked this form to try to convince us to join you. Are you sure it was the right one?
Was the most honest. And you see it takes shape. Also, welcome in, Kreger. It's been a minute. How you doing?
Gregor!
We'll go into that later. But I'll just listen. I'll listen until I understand what's actually going on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Quick sit rep. You return to town. The bio bomb that is the Malformer has gone off. And you are now fighting through the layers of flesh it has created to protect itself in the hopes to stop it from spreading further. There is currently a massive ancient gold dragon outside that is keeping this thing from regenerating fast enough to take over all of Charm in a moment.
Got it.
A lot hinges on this, I'll say it like that. And you guys just got through a room. Most of you went out of it okay. Kreger, you kind of got your ass kicked in melee for a little bit.
I can see that half my health is missing.
Yeah, you actually got given like a health potion and some healing. They did as much as they could for you, but you did get your ass
Fair
handed to you. Let's see. So to be fair, you did like 100+ damage, so regardless, Trigger, essentially this place that had taken you in and welcomed you into this society has been attacked by Fae, the thing that had kept you out of civilized society, the thing that had kept you shelved away to the mines. These creatures have not only taken basically the years of your life to this point away from you, they're also trying to take away the only place that has ever accepted you as is. But finally you see this creature says, why don't we fight in a more interesting form then, Morgie? How about? And you watch he does a little twist and you see his arms and his body convulses and cracks and bends into the shape of your father.
Well, shit.
And let's go ahead and add him to the initiative and start combat.
Do I have an action
very
here?
important. Wow, very poor initiative. Wow, very poor initiative. I had a 1, a 2, and a 1. Insane.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
A 1,
Father's here.
a 2, and a 1. Insane.
I love how it did not change the order of the turn tracker in any way, shape, or form.
It really didn't. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is the...
Can I roll?
Well, no, you're already on the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we kept our previous.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, do I get to roll again, or am I just on the previous as well?
You're on your previous as well, but that's
Oh.
before fucking the enemies at least. But Iva, is that where you would be, or would you be here? Your choice, there or here.
She'll be over here.
Gotcha. All right. Iva, you're up first.
Okay. I guess the first thing she's gonna do is aim for the Malformer. She's gonna do a nice... How do I do this? Pounce.
This is the replacer, by the way. But yeah.
The replacer. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
She'll move over that distance.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll slash it with her claws.
That'll miss.
Oh. Alright, that's all she can do.
Hello, folks.
Morgaris, you're up.
Seeing this creature in the visage of my father, and knowing if it even has a 10th of the skill he does, we might be in shit.
Mm-hmm.
I will attack it with my longbow.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Well, it seems like my luck is carried on to yours.
Don't look at me. Take your luck elsewhere. And Morgiros will go into this. Actually, where is the place that has the least amount of veins?
That's like asking where in the ocean has the least amount of water.
I don't want to get one of the veins around my ankle again.
You could try and climb up onto this big one over here.
No, because that's when I did that. I gotta wear a vein around my ankle. I will stay here then.
Gotcha. Right. Anything else?
Again, I don't think so.
Gotcha. DeBo, you're up.
Alrighty. I do have a little bit of a question for you regarding a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
The homebrew spell Eldritch Orb is similar to Eldritch Blast, except when you hit a target, it does a little bit of splash damage on everybody else.
Correct.
However, my question is, do I have to hit a target, to make that splash damage happen, or can I hit in just like a central location and that splash damage effect from there?
I'd say if you can hit the location, then it'll count. But the location will have a not like a high DC, but like a decent DC, just so that you're not spamming it at locations instead of creatures.
Okay.
But yeah, you can roll to attack the location instead of the creature itself.
I will say the creatures in the area also make a dexterity saving throw if that changes anything.
I'd say
But
that lowers the
nevertheless-
DC, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast my hand over the book once more. My hand glows a bit different. The emanating power is no longer at the fingertips of my hand, but rather in the center and kind of splaying out across the fingers in the more web-like aura.
Mhm.
And I will pull back the string and shoot right between the two little blood toll harpies.
Very nice.
And let's see. That is a 21 to hit with a
That-
net 17.
Definitely hits the area.
There you
Yeah.
All right, both will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely. What's the DC?
The DC is 12. They take half damage on a success.
Failure. Success. Are you sure it's half?
A creature takes half as much damage
Fair enough.
on a failed save. Wait,
Oh, half as much on a failed?
Oh, on a failed save. Okay, that's different. All right.
Well, it's a cantrip, so it's meant to take a little less.
Yeah, that
Um,
is fair. I will not argue with that.
Yeah. One succeeds, one fails. So one takes none, the other takes half of whatever this fire damage.
And the God damn it. I do a whopping 1 point of force cold iron damage reduced to 0.
I will say, for the sake of this, it takes 1 damage.
Yes.
Because it would be tripled, but then it takes 1. We round it to 1. Yeah. You give this thing the lightest haircut of all time. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll look at the thing that,
Mhm.
took like our friend Kreger, like or I think it was our friend Morge, hardly any time at all to kill, and seeing that it did take damage, but yet is not folded in half like a cheap suit. Well, shit. All right then, and that's gonna be the end of my go.
For context, Gregor, Morgaris had held up his sword, and one of these things had run into it and killed itself on his sword by accident. So the fact it's still up is insane. But Gregor, you're up.
All right. Do I have? Did you
Where
use
is
all of
he?
my rages, or do I have a rage charge?
You have 2 left, I believe.
Oh, what? So you didn't use any when I got my ass handed to me?
No, you're raging. It just says you have 3.
Oh, well, I have 3. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, I'm going to. I'm going
might-
to look at.
You might not supposed to have 3, but we'll say you have 3 for the sake of it.
I think I might have. I think barbarians get them early, but I'll double check that later. I did level up with the thing. Regardless, that's not the fucking point. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to have 3. I'm going to approach. I would hope that the teammate has. Would Kreger know what is more important? Because I haven't been here, but I would imagine that either these two are they like threatening to kill, or is this guy the bigger threat?
So to kill one of those, it would take 1 hit, but as long as they are alive, they will do damage, probably.
We have no idea though, because they haven't lasted
They
long
haven't
enough.
hit anything yet, so they might do damage. You're not sure. You know that guy over there? Oh, he hits like a fucking truck. Like that guy he hits like a truck. He's tanky as shit. This is the guy who essentially mollywopped the party back at like level 1, or was it 1 or 2? It was 1 or 2.
1.
1 absolutely like that guy in white absolutely demolished the party at level 1. Just destroyed them as if they weren't even there.
All right. Well, I'm going to. So since I'm still raging, I'm going to approach this one kind of
Mhm.
like he's gonna kind of kneel and just kind of run past it, and I'm gonna try to do a drive-by maul swing with a cold with a cold. Is my maul broken or is it still good?
It is still good. You have not missed with it at all.
I'm going to try to slam this fucker, and I'm going to keep moving. So I'm going to roll a hit on this guy.
Reckless or regular? Just quickly.
Ooh, I'm going to do a. I'm raging, so I'll do a reckless.
Gotcha. Just making sure, because if you miss, there's a chance this thing breaks. See? Good choice. 23 is always 23! We've rolled a shit ton of 23s tonight. That's why that joke's funny.
So he takes, in total,
That's-
in rage damage is the damage type of the weapon, so in total he takes like 36 damage.
Yeah,
Or maybe
12 is more HP than it had.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. 12 is more
I'm
HP than it had, and you dealt triple that.
Oh, fair. I'm going to engage this. I'm gonna look at them, and I'm gonna see if I should advance forward or engage the other ones so they don't get flanked. But I'll move this way. I'll engage this one first. I'll kill this one, and then I'll move to the boss.
You step into this blood. It's about probably, I want to say, like thigh high.
Blood? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I would have moved. Okay, I didn't realize. It looks like a carpet. It looks like a carpet. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, sorry. It's flowing blood. I don't know if you can see
Oh.
like the flowing.
I'll
Yeah.
step back here and he'll kind of like ready. He'll slam his chest.
You take a step back.
All right. Actually, yeah, no, and then I can't do anything with my bonus anyway. So, all right.
All right. And finally,
Did you rage?
Yes.
I would have.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm still in a rage. I don't know how long I've been in it for, so you guys gotta help me out.
you would have needed a rage again on that turn. I assume you would have.
I would have, yes, very much so.
Because there was a gap between the last fight and this one.
All right, so one rage left then.
Yes. And now the replacer is going to get a turn.
Goddamn.
And seeing as you are currently here in front of it, Iva.
Mm.
I need you, Iva, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Ooh.
You're good at those.
Am I?
You see the visage of Morgaros' father pulls out an arrow and stabs it into the side of your tiger form. I believe you have to use your tiger stats, correct? Or am I wrong on
Oh,
that?
yeah. I think I have to use
No,
my tiger
druids
stat.
keep their mental stats.
Oh, yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay. So you only take half on this.
Okay.
If it stabs you in the side. Let's see. Where is dice? Dice. Stabs you in the side, so you only take 8 points of psychic damage, and you are not stunned.
Okay. Nice.
And you see this creature takes kind of a step around you. He doesn't step out of your reach, but he's just kind of almost surveying you like a hunter. It's a bit worrying, especially with Morgaros' father. When you look at him outside of this aspect, when you're not in a fight with him, he's a very sweet looking man. He looks kind and compassionate, and he has a look of care in his eyes, but this almost looks like a man at war. This looks like a man who has no humanity left to him. The harpy is going to fly down and attack you, Kreger. You are missing HP, so it has advantage. And it is going to...
Except he has protection from evil and good, so that would make it straight.
Ooh. Does that work on monstrosities?
Oh, this isn't a fake.
It's not an
Fuck.
aberration.
It's not
no, it does not work on monstrosities.
This isn't an aberration. For the purposes of cold iron, it counts as a fae, but for the purposes of actual creature type, it is a monstrosity. Because it's been created, it's not actually like a naturally born fae. All right, let's see. So at advantage, Kregor, that is, I believe, it's 2 claws and 1 bite. Okay.
Oh God.
So,
That.
Kregor, will a 17 hit?
Yes.
17 hits for 3 points of slashing, reduced to 1.
All right.
7, I assume, misses. All right, wait, advantage. Sorry.
Yep.
Not 7.
Yep.
19. 19 hits.
19 hits.
For another 1 point of slashing damage already reduced.
So
And
in total,
then
I take 2 damage.
2 damage right now. Would be nat 20 hit?
Oh my God.
You know what? As a matter of fact, it won't.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, no. Roll that damage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. 5 reduced to 2, so you take 2 more.
All right.
Since these things hit pretty hard, don't last that long. Iva, you're up.
Okay. I guess
Oh.
she's good.
Oh no, never mind. You're good. You're good. I realized it was
Oh,
the
okay.
end of a Blood Harpy's turn.
She's gonna go down for a yelling at the replacer. Not enjoying its eyes staring at her. And nat
Oof.
1.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You take another swing at it, but you almost feel this intense natural instinct for fight or flight kick in as you pull your claw back and you look at this creature and you can feel the natural instincts of a tiger. And in this moment, even the natural instincts of a tiger are saying, are we sure about this? Is the best course not running away? You can almost feel these predatory, animalistic thoughts going, we don't need this food, we can run.
She shakes her head, closing her eyes, trying to get herself to focus back into her past thoughts. She steps back from the replacer a little bit.
But with a setback, you steal your nerves.
Yeah. That's all she could do.
Morg, you're up.
Morgirus will once again try to knock an arrow. You see, his hands are shaking as he is looking at his father.
It is going to use its reaction. It's going to look up at you, Morgaros, and you meet your father's eyes, and he says to you, "Now, you wouldn't shoot me, would you?" And you're going to have disadvantage on this attack.
All right.
19 still hit?
19. Morgirus kind of, you see him breathe in as he attacks with Hunter's Mark. I'll also make it a arcane arrow as well. So 45 points of damage.
45.
I'll use the shadow arrow. Again, hopefully it works. So that's 11 psychic damage if it's affected, and a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. You see it takes the brunt of the 11, and with a psychic save, or a wisdom save, passes flying colors.
Damn.
But you see it kind of steps back for a second and goes, "Oh, all right, not gonna work." Anything else you're doing in your turn?
I will say that Morgirus does like tear up a little bit as he shoots his dad. And it's the end of his turn. He's just standing there, kind of in shock.
Gotcha. At the end of your turn, this thing's going to take a legendary action to shoot back at you, Morgaros. And you watch its arms contort into that of your own. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
You take 15 points of piercing damage from a cold iron arrow that shoots into the side of your shoulder, and you take a further 11 psychic damage. And I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh, is this bitch directing this shit right at me again?
He essentially copied what you just did and shot it back at you.
Well, I mean,
It's very odd, but you see your...
I don't think
you
we
see-
need that wisdom saving.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But you see your arms in the place of where your father's would be as it takes over that aspect of you to fire this shot. But you're down?
Yep.
All right, Morgaros is knocked unconscious. You see this arrow connects into the center of the armor where you've carved out this little heart motif and shatters through it like a broken heart, placing you onto the ground. Maybe it's not best to weaken your armor at the one most important vital spot, but who knows? Maybe one day you'll take that advice. Debo, you're up, and you just saw this thing rock Morgaros' shit.
Yeah, I'm just standing behind where Morg has fallen, and I had like a spell prepared and a plan put in place, and I just watch him plummet like a sack of potatoes, and shit. All right then. And I'm gonna change my plan a little bit. I'll use my bonus action to quicken cast Curse Ward on Morg. I know he's unconscious, but I'd rather him not get cursed at this time.
Gotcha.
And that is going to be my last time I can quicken stuff for now. And then I'm just going to use my action to try and take care of the thing that's beating the shit out of my friend Krager.
Sounds good.
Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
All right. Thank God. I will pull back that magic slingshot and shoots him. How does 8 points of force cold iron damage do?
More than enough. That was the remaining HP it had.
Lovely.
You shoot this thing, you watch it just pops like a balloon as soon as the cold iron makes contact.
And I will use some of my movement to step in between Morg and the replacer.
Gotcha. At the end of your turn, Jungle, the replacer's going to take another legendary action. This one is a bit simpler than its last. It is going to slash at you, Iva. With an 18 hit.
Yes, 18 hits.
Gotcha. I don't know, tigers can be pretty dexterous. So it's this. 11 points of slashing, and 11 points of slashing, and 2 points of cold.
2 points of cold. Okay.
Correct. This thing digs into the side of the tiger with an arrow, kind of just stabbing it into Iva's tiger's side and running it up the side to try and open this thing up as best it can. But it seems as if it's spent as far as legendary actions go for the time being. As Kreger, you're up.
Did they use my healing potion or the healing potion? No, Bo, Boo actually had it, right? Gregor gave it to him last time.
Correct.
I have already used it on you, buddy.
Just double checking. So that's, I can't give you guys anything, so I'm going to approach and I'm going to try to flank this fucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I want to do.
What?
That's not, what the fuck did I just click? Wrong thing. That's, okay.
You're under measurement, you're creating circles.
There you go. There we go.
I got rid of your old ones. There you go.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. And I can move here, and that'll give me advantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to flank this, and I guess as he's running, he's going to try to uppercut this thing with his cold maul.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to try to assist. Okay, I can actually hit him, but I'm going to roll because the tiger token's 4. It's big, so I'm just going to roll to hit with advantage. Oh shit, 11.
11 will miss, sadly.
All right, got it.
You guys can't hit this guy. What the hell?
It happens. I'm gonna position myself directly behind him, and I guess, yeah, and I'll wait there for the next turn.
Right. The replacer is up. The replacer is going to do what it did last time and attack you, Iva. Iva, would a 13 hit?
Yeah, just barely.
Oh, yeah, tiger. Let's see. A little bit more this time, looks like. Just 14 points slashing. And 3 points of cold. I think that does 1 more than your tiger has, correct? Total of 17. Iva?
I don't know if she can hear us. I'll go
Oh,
check on her
hello?
real quick. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, yes.
Oh, sorry.
17 points total.
Oh my god. Okay. Iva roars in pain and her body begins to crinkle and shift again as she turns back into
A little fairy.
a little fairy.
Where did I leave you? I left you somewhere.
In the first room.
Yeeted me off the map.
Oh, there you are. You're really small. It's really hard to see you. There we go. And you would reappear here with 1 less HP than you had.
Yep. Ouchie, ouchie.
And that's the end of his turn. Iva, you're up.
That hurts. She will maybe cast a spell. Actually, I don't think she can cast anything useful right now.
You know any of them healing spells?
Oh yeah, fuck, you're right. She she will look at Gav, seeing him down, and yell, Stop bleeding!
Stop bleeding! like it's his fault.
6. She gets 6 points of health back.
Orgaros, you awaken, eyes bursting open with 6 HP now, laying on the ground, and you can feel the veins are like all around you, kind of writhing and whirring. It seemed like they were going to try and take you if you hadn't woken up at the time that you did.
You see Morgiros like flip you off. You just say, stop bleeding.
It willed him to have to respond.
He healed out of spite.
True, so true.
Do we all heal out of spite?
Alright. What about your action, Iva?
Her action. Her action, she'll use her quarterstaff to whack the thing.
And you whack that thing.
Smack him.
I'm gonna whack it. Gonna smack it. How do I roll with smack? Smack
Whack.
attack.
Whacking and hacking and smacking. You have to click a
Do I
attack
get-
in the chat.
Oh, okay. Can I move my token so it's
Yes.
advantaged? Okay.
Yay. So then
Advantage.
it's my touch.
It does a 12 hit.
I really thought it would be like higher than that. No.
I don't think I've landed a single hit on the replacer.
You rolled nothing but ones as the tiger, and you actually got a really good roll here, like above average at least. And you have a +1 to hit, brother man.
Yeah.
I can't blame her.
Like, you're gonna miss this creature like 60% of the time with a +1.
Just fucking. Don't forget the Oh wait, shut up.
There is no. Oh yeah, I need to mark that off. Don't forget the. Oh wait a minute.
Yep.
Are we all blessed?
At one point,
At one
Just
point,
three, you
most of us
guys.
were.
Not me.
Those
Oh, wait.
religious would say we're all blessed.
Am I? Oh, so I'm not still blessed right now.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. All right.
Morgaros, you spend 15 points to stand up.
I do. I do not want to be taken by the thingies. My action, I will shoot it with my actually. With my action, I will point behind me and cast the message cantrip to Law and say, focal point was a distraction. They're going after the wall.
Gotcha.
And then 5 hobble over here.
Lord.
That is the end of my turn.
Gotcha. At the end of your turn, this creature's gonna take a legendary action. And it's gonna look at you, Morgaros, and say, where are you? Now, where are you going, son? And if I could get a wisdom save from you, Morgaros.
Of course, of course. Is it against like a charm effect or something?
Yeah, this would be considered a charm.
I have advantage. I think
Just-
it's 12.
Just barely succeeds. You
Oh, thank
begin to take a step towards the replacer, and then you step back. And I think at this moment, I don't know for how many of you this clicks in, but most definitely Morgaros gets this at least. This creature is so good at mimicking people that even in direct combat, it's pretty convincing that this is actually your father. Hey, you. Don't look in there.
I like
Secret-
the windows.
Secrets.
Oh, is
Don't
this not a
look in
window?
there.
No,
I'm sorry.
it's a door.
I thought it was a window.
You're fine. I hope you just didn't see what's on the other side.
I
Big
did
spoiler.
not.
Because I'm gonna show everyone else this. Yeah, that's what's on the other side. But continuing on with this, yes. So, beginning of your turn to bow. That's a statement, not a question. Sorry.
I don't have a whole lot of other things I can do, so I'm gonna take a step back and Eldritch Blast.
Gotcha.
Shoot it with your thingy.
I shoot it with my thingy. Ah!
Use a cold eye.
18.
18 will hit.
All right, that is 5 points of force cold iron damage.
5 points. Triple to 15. Not looking great. This thing is pretty hurt. You see Morgaros, your father, is rumpling a little bit under his own pressure at this point. It's clear that he's bleeding and in peril. And it hurts to watch to a certain degree.
I think there's just like, as Morgaris is literally seeing his father like die before his eyes, his like skin is getting a little bit paler, turning more of a lighter pink color.
Gotcha. And as you see this See, there's one more legendary action called out to you, and it's "Son, help!" Called out from the creature, and I need a wisdom saving throw. Actually, sorry, charisma saving throw against a charm effect. So you do have advantage. The DC is much higher this time.
13.
Not quite. Too shy. You hear this, and your hand is forced to act in a way that is beneficial to your father. I need to pick someone here and shoot them.
It'd be Toki.
What?
I'm sorry.
It's a popular choice. Can't...
Killer choice. This
If-
will mean 2 of the 4 party members have shot Toki if you land this attack.
Don't
Is
worry,
this
Toki. I
regular
can't shoot you.
advantage or anything?
This
If that makes you feel better.
This is regular. Yeah, no. If this was Kreger, you'd just be getting crushed. Are you using a regular arrow or a cold arrow?
He is acting in a way most beneficial to his dying father.
So it would be cold.
And in the split second, he makes a decision. I gotta kill her.
Oh no.
It's only 6 seconds that this charm lasts for. That misses.
Well,
Does not hit.
Yeah, that just barely.
you see,
Yeah, barely.
Ivo, right in front of your eyes, you do see a cold iron arrow shatter into the wall.
She'll yell at him. Snap out! We are the monster there!
You said, how long does this charm last?
Just that 6 seconds. It's over as soon as you see
Oh,
Iva call this out to you.
I'm
And
sorry.
you do get the realization you almost took her head off. 1 inch to the side, she might have died outright. You might have just been able to straight up kill her.
It's a good thing you're so small.
Iva, you see strands of your hair fall to the ground. This thing missed by centimeters.
Mm. She'll turn her attention to the replacer and glare at it. This is not fair. This is not game.
But it's already checkmate. And Kreger, if you would like to attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to alley-oop this fucker as soon as he's kind of looking at her. I'm gonna try to bonk him over the head.
He does not resist. Roll damage.
What? Oh. Alright.
It was
Let's
already
just see
over
if you get
for
a
him.
crit, though. Let's see if you get a crit.
I wanted to see if I just got like a crit or something. Do I get advantage? I want to see just.
So go ahead and roll with
hypothetically.
advantage, see if you can't get a crit. You don't.
No,
Yeah.
no crit. Alright. Oh, that would have been. Oh, that's max damage. That would have been in total. That would have been 18 times 3.
Yeah. Well, it had 17 HP left, so. You bring this maul down over its head and you smash open the bulbous top, which makes its head. And Morgaris, you watch the skull of your father shatter into a million pieces, brain matter leaking onto the ground. As all of the form slowly turns white instead of the hue that Morgaris' father takes on, you watch the body falls limply to the ground, dead, very much so. And you watch its form is slowly eaten back into the veins. As you get the sense that this creature, to be so confident in death as to call checkmate, had to have something deeper in mind. Or at least, maybe this is all part of something larger, as you do hear the doors at the other end of the room close and lock behind you, and you hear these two next to you, Kreger, unlock, slowly ajar open to reveal to you Malformer.
Can we just take a breather right here real quick? Let's take a second. Alright, I'm good.
Now, what had been described to you all previously as this amorphous blob of flesh is, in fact, anything but, and I want to make sure everyone is seeing this as I describe it. It's over here to the far right of the map. You can see it through the open doors. It is this muscle-colored abomination with almost the shapings of a cockroach in armor plating, with a thin waist which separates at a mouth located directly in the center of its torso, with these gnashing teeth. Looking up, you see horns and spikes grow jaggedly from the tops of its shoulders, and these muscular arms hang down. And you see, notably, where the face of this creature lays is the face of a young child, twisted and molded into this creature in order to maybe draw sympathy. Maybe this is truly what the creature views itself as. You're not quite too sure. All you know is that it's very disturbing to the eye.
I don't like this.
I think we're supposed to kill that thing.
You're probably right, Bo.
You see, it kind of stares at all of you for a moment as you're just standing at the doorway, and it almost seems a little confused, and says, in this voice that rings out, and you can hear it as if it's all around you, even though you can see the source of it. You feel as if it's coming from every direction, as if the mouths of this place open up and speak at once in unison. What's waiting for?
Alright, I guess I'll start shooting.
Anyway, let's start.
You just fire.
I'll start
Yes.
firing.
All right, you grab for your bow. We roll initiative.
We roll or we keep?
You guys keep. This thing rolls. Does not roll very well.
Yay!
Iva, you're up first.
Okay. I guess she'll use her second wild shape again to turn into a tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Move over there. And she'll run and pounce. Oh, the tiger token was deleted.
Oh, whoops.
Not a tiger token.
Let me put it down a new tiger. So you turn into a tiger, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And then hide you. Put you over there. Give you this. Put you where you were. There you go.
Alright. She'll do her best to run up and claw at it.
Gotcha. Roll to hit. Oh, make sure
Roll
to
to
put
hit.
your HP back to, or I'll put your HP back to full. Here you go. There you go.
Okay, thank you. Does a 22 hit?
Indeed it does.
Alrighty. And then she can also... That's 10 damage.
Yep, 10 looks like it's reduced to 5 as you try to bite through the armored carapace of this creature, or sorry, claw through the armored carapace of this creature.
Alright. Needs to succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Strength save succeeds.
Alright. That's all she can do.
Gotcha. Let's see. Morgaros, you're up.
Margos will shoot with his longbow. Not much else he can do.
Sounds good. Roll to hit.
21.
21 will hit.
For 8 times 3. 24.
24, you put a large hole into this creature, and you see it staggers back a little bit, but you see it floats off of its leg, or floats off of the floor, its feet dangling from the floor, and it hovers in air in front of you.
That's creepy. Please stop doing that.
You will
Gonna
be
back it up.
consumed. And at the end of your turn, Morgaros, it's going to take a legendary action.
Oh god.
Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna legendary action split.
Again?
As you watch it, legendary action splits, and you watch as a flesh mite crawls from the blood here to reach out and attack you.
You bastard.
Do normal. Damn, I have not had good initiative rolls tonight. But it is going to make one grab attack first before anything else. Morgaros, would I think 7 hit you?
No.
Gotcha. Trigger, you're up.
I'm gonna try if I move forward. Is there any way? So I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I cannot flank this thing, I imagine.
You don't have the movement speed to get there yet, I don't think.
I'll get there yet. All right.
You have to get on the other side of it.
I'm gonna try to wreck this attack then.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna take that chance. We gotta take this thing down, right? Like, how serious is this? This is like,
I mean, this is probably the fate of the town, maybe the fate of all
Yeah,
of Common
alright.
Charm, which I guess would be the world as you know it.
he would definitely be a little reckless and throw his life. You know, try to protect the others that saved him. So he's going to reckless attack and try to.
I will
kind
say,
of-
it probably wouldn't be all of Common Charm, but like, focal point would be gone, most likely.
Okay. I will try to, like, he sees I have a pounce as a tiger form, and he's gonna try to get an opening.
Mhm.
And he's gonna try to alley oop this thing, and or like kind of uppercut, swing with his cold iron maul, and he's gonna try. Do I get an advantage? No, that's disadvantage on that stuff. But all right, I'll go for an attack roll with advantage.
18 will hit.
All right. Damage.
Get that funky damage, Dragonborn. Let's see.
So 10. So multiplied by 3. If this is
30.
like weakened cold iron, so 30.
30. You smash into it. You see one of the teeth from the center of the torso chips off, and you see it almost licks over it with this amorphous tongue that it holds in the center of its torso.
Ew.
The appropriate response. All right. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else, but yeah, no. That'd be it.
Gotcha. This flesh mite is going to try and grab you again, Morgaros.
Before you continue,
Oh.
Mr. DM,
What's
I
that?
believe my turn was skipped.
Oh, was it? Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
Yeah, you did a
Legendary.
action.
Yeah, I forgot about it. My bad.
I can see where the confusion arose.
Go ahead and
But
take
yeah,
your turn.
it's super simple. I'm shooting the fucking flesh mite.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
want my friend Morgeros, however we wish to pronounce it. Whatever's funniest at the time.
Whatever funniest at the time.
That's the correct answer.
I shoot it. That's cocked. I would like to have kept that, but oh, that's better. That 19 plus numbers.
That hits.
All right, a total of 3 points of force cold iron Yahoo damage
Tripled.
to 9.
Okay, gotcha. I was just making sure that wasn't already tripled because it was 1. Yeah, you pelt into it and you get the sense that it did a little something, at least a little bit. But we will go back to the Fleshmite's turn. Does a 16 hit, Margaros?
No.
16 does not hit. And it is going to move here to try and get you guys into melee with it.
Stop doing that.
The Malformer is going to use an attack against our dear Dragonborn. So my dear Dragonborn, let me find this real quick. Oh man, I wrote it all down here. Whatever. I will post this in chat and then roll it. All right, there you go. So the attack itself is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dang.
That'll live.
Oh, right. You did you reckless?
I did.
Okay, let me just. Okay, not a crit, but still dirty 20. And before rolling any kind of save, you do take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Aren't you resistant
No.
to the curse stuff?
He is currently resistant because of the curse ward.
You have a spell put on you by DeBow, so you are resistant.
So I take 4 or 3.
3.
All right.
But I need you to roll me a con save.
Let's see. I'm I'm somewhat of an expert in those myself. Do I get do I get advantage on those? Because I think I saw protection from good and evil. So does this constitute as that, or
Is that still up?
I don't know.
I'm
Let's
asking
see.
DeBow.
It is a 10-minute duration, and I cast it at the beginning of the pasty bitch's turn.
Yeah, okay,
so
I'd say
probably still up.
it's still up. Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, it's still up.
Does
It
that
gives-
benefit in this situation?
Yes, it would be
It
an
gives
advantage.
disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
Oh.
But I don't think it gives you advantage on it. Or hold
Oh,
on.
damn.
If the target is already charmed / frightened or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws relevant to the
Yeah, it's only
effect.
for Charm, Frightened, or that other one, which is not this, sadly.
That's just double checking.
No, you're good.
Straight
It's a
roll.
good check.
Succeeds.
22.
Succeeds, you take no damage. That could have been real bad. Let's see.
Y'all watch his knees buckle, but you kind of get the feeling that he kind of plants them further into the ground, and you watch as his toes and his legs kind of take a bit of the color of rock as he hardens himself into the place.
Right, and he's the Malformer is going to use its bonus action for command, not the spell, but to command his creature, and it's going to try
How
to
dare.
attack you, Morgaros.
Again?
This thing's
Bastard.
focused on you. 14, not 14, sorry, 18. It was a 14 plus 4.
That will hit.
I would like to use my inspiration to make that creature roll again.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I forgot I had that too.
Natural 1 misses.
Nice.
Fuck you, spider bitch.
Canonically, not at all what DeBow sounds like.
That's my self-insert.
I mean, he does speak like that, but he doesn't sound like that.
Absolute opposite of his voice. I don't think you could get more different if you tried. But
Within the realms of America, at least.
I guess I have a
She will do another bite, as a tiger does.
Mm-hmm.
She'll snap her teeth down. Oof, 11.
This is sadly. Poor
So
Iva
just-
has not hit shit tonight. Iva almost got her head taken off by a fucking arrow earlier and has nothing to show for it.
Yeah. She's just a bit feral right now, snapping her teeth and missing in the air. She doesn't know what to grab on this creature. So many things coming from it.
That's fair. Morgaros, you're up.
Alright, Morgaris will put his longbow away and take out those cold iron short swords. One action. Attack. Am I flanking with bow?
Yeah, if you're using your short sword, you would be flanking, yes.
Can I please hit?
Do you like to use your inspiration?
I would like to use my inspiration, yes.
Okay, roll again.
Is that at advantage as well, or?
Yes.
Thank you.
I can't
Oh,
help
what
you.
God.
You
Alright.
you bring
Bonus
your sword
action
down
attack.
and it just clink, straight off this thing. That'll hit. And this is your bonus action, correct?
Yeah, it's just 1d6. 15 total.
15 total. This creature takes it on the chin, kind of shears off one of its incisors, but seemingly still kicking. Let's see. Debo
Yes.
is you.
I shoot a thing. Let's see here. I don't particularly like being in close quarters.
Really? Me neither. It's crazy.
You guys are like twins.
Let's see. All right, this is gonna be kind of a odd maneuver. I would like to take a chance and back up 5 feet.
Yeah. You back up 5 feet. Nothing seemingly happens.
Oh, well. Sucks for this creature. I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast it from my 5 foot of range.
You are considered in melee as it has reach.
This is ridiculous.
This is a
That is
travesty.
a nat 2 for a 6. I don't think it does anything.
No, sir.
All right. And I am going to move 5 foot back so that Morg can have his advantage on flank. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm missing a lot and I'm not doing shit.
Maybe we should take this to the other room.
At the end of your turn, the bow, sorry, names are getting hard at this point. At the end of your turn, Debo, you see the Malform takes a legendary action to attack at Iva. Oh god.
No, hi, bud.
I threw my D20, and because it's a large D20, it smacked into one of my other dice and sent it somewhere.
God.
Oh, thank God! It's not whichever dice I sent flying. It's not the metal D4 that I have. Thank God. So there's not a caltrop in my room, which would have been horrible. Yo. Fine, I'll find it later.
When you least expect it.
But oh god. But yes, the legendary action will be to attack. Iva does a 20 or not 22, 26 dirty hit you.
Yes.
Are you sure?
God damn.
26?
I know you can get a 26 natural.
7 points of necrotic, and then I need a con saving throw from you.
Okay. I take the physical of my tiger, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Tiger's con save.
Oof, 10. Having big oops.
That will fail, so you will take physical dice are fun to roll. 11 points of necrotic damage, which your tiger's maximum is reduced by, but your tiger's maximum doesn't really matter, so
Yeah.
not a big deal. But 11 damage is really what you should care about right
Okay.
now.
Alrighty.
Be the end of the legendary action, meaning it is Cracker's turn.
I'm gonna try to flank this thing. So if I move here, do I flank it?
Correct.
Or or if I move here, does that work as well?
You could move here.
All right, I'll do that. I'll try to like alley-oop it with Iva. He'll look over at her and he'll wish her the best of luck before, and he'll also kind of shout over her, good luck at the other two on the other side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to attack this thing.
Everyone here is fighting for their lives right now.
Yep. Let's do advantage. A natural 19, 25 to hit.
Nice.
Damage.
25 to
normal.
hit. Oh,
Oh, minimum damage. So that's
15.
a total of 7.
total 7? You mean total 15?
6.
Your thing, yeah.
So, total of 21 damage to it.
21.
Damn, that was the lowest damage roll I could have had.
It's still a lot.
Yeah, it is still a lot, but yeah, compared to what I could have rolled, though.
Well, I'm just saying it could be better.
Yeah, it could always be better.
Anything else?
I think that's it.
Gotcha. The might is up. It's going to attack you, Morgatos.
Of course I will.
Pretty sure that is a big fat miss. So, misses. Malformer's up. Malformer is going to attack you, Iva, in tiger form. Does 15 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Yeesh. 7 points necrotic, and then a con save, please.
Oh, please.
Oh!
Oh god.
Oh!
11
My
points
rolls.
of necrotic.
Please?
Are you knocked out a tiger?
Not yet.
Oh, thank fuck.
Wait, what was my first damage?
7 and then 11. And then you took 11 earlier.
Okay, she's got 1 hit point as a tiger.
Oh god.
And then bonus action command to command the might to attack you, Morgatos.
Alright.
17.
Shit, that would just hit.
Good. Okay, so that's 5 points of bludgeoning. It doesn't need to roll for that one because it is just its strength mod. Because this is an unarmed attack. And then it's going to try to bite you. You are grappled right now. It's going to try to bite you for a 23.
That'll hit.
Yes. And I don't think it matters what I roll here. I can't kill you on attack, but you are downed.
Morgatos is downed.
Here's-
You don't want to roll?
I can't kill you. I could not physically double your health, no.
Okay, good.
But you watch.
Okay,
This thing grabs onto Morgaros with both of its little grappler grippy squeezers, and
it's mandibles.
it has hands. It has little hands.
It has hands.
Yeah, that's what it's been grabbing you with.
You tell me it had hands.
Sorry, it has hands, and it brings you up to its mouth with its hands as they are
That's
crunching and grappling you. And it is going, and you all watch, I guess DeBow specifically, you see this closer than anyone else. It bites into Morgaros' head, and like a fountain of blood just starts to spew from the cranium as it is trying. It hasn't done it yet and hasn't killed him yet, but it is trying to break off the skull cap to eat his brain.
Let
But-
me just a second.
Yummy.
Yummy. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Iva, you're up.
Alrighty, tidy. I have 1 hit point as a tiger. I don't know if I should stay a tiger. I don't think she will. Well, her body will crinkle and crack as she turns back into her Fey form, and she'll cast. Yeah, she'll cast Healing Word again towards
Very nice.
Morgaros. Really, you should really stop bleeding like that. That's a lot.
I'm fucking trying.
Fucking trying it.
8.
8 healing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I felt very invigorated. Thank you.
He just thumbs up as he like spazzes.
He still flips you off.
Let's see. So did you switch? You say you switch out of Tiger, or are you staying in Tiger?
She switched out with Tiger. She
Sweet.
can't cast spells as a Tiger.
Gotcha. I forgot about that. All right, let me put you in where you should be.
You look so small.
She is.
Tiny.
Compared to that thing, she looks even fucking tinier.
I know. All right, is that it for you though, Iva? Free in action.
Yeah.
Might as well whack it.
Yeah, I guess might as well whack it. Actually, can't you use Thunder Wave against it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Cast a spell. Ooh, okay, perfect. Alright, so it is Constitution saving throw DC 15.
On save DC 15. That fails, surprisingly. I did not expect that to fail. 7. Thunder, right?
Yeah, thunder damage.
Hits it, yeah.
It's push 10 feet away.
Fair enough.
You're gonna squish.
Right.
You're gonna squish our
Right.
guy.
Gregor, as this thing comes barreling back towards you, can you make me a strength check, please? Athletics, if you would like. At advantage, you are raging, of course. Gregor?
Yes, I'm going.
Oh, there.
Sorry. I'm going to try to hit again.
Oh, no, it's not your turn. This thing has been pushed 10 feet away from Iva, so it's getting just basically chucked at you.
Oh, fuck.
And
I'm getting crushed.
could I get a strength check, athletics, if you'd like, at advantage?
Yep. Alright, I can do that. Fuck it, hell.
As you see, this thing is flying at you, and with
Oh,
a
damn.
25,
19.
with a 25, you grab onto it, you lift it up, and Krieger, go ahead and make an attack with your maul here as a reaction. As you take it, you grab it, you slam it onto the ground, and then you bring your maul up and try to follow up on it.
With. Ooh, you know what? At least it wasn't an at one. It could have been worse.
You slam it into the ground, you watch the ground kind of cracks around it, and you see almost a little bit of fear in this thing's eyes as you had managed to lift it and toss it against the ground, which kind of insane when you really think about it. But nonetheless, Orgaros, you're up, you're alive with 8 hit points, and this thing has you in its little grabby hands.
How far is my head in this thing's mouth?
The mandibles are probably down a little bit past your temples.
So can I see things?
Yeah, you can still see.
I can see the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, you even have use of your hands. Like, your arms aren't grabbed, it's only got you by the sides.
I will, with the bonus action, use Phase Step to go 30 feet. As I turn into a cloud of cherry blossoms. And I will use my longbow again, now that I'm at a distance,
Mm-hmm.
to attack that creature with the grabby hands. 18.
18 will hit this creature.
Oh, come on. That's 12 damage in total.
Yep, 12 damage goes through. Hits this thing. See another small hole forms on its side.
Oh, we're not going that far. I'll go over here. And there's Gyara's turn as he whispers to DeBo, I'm so sorry.
So you're up.
DeBo will whisper back, "Ah!"
He's gonna whisper scream at me.
I will back up 10 foot and shoot the fucker that is probably going to eat me alive in a few seconds.
Which one? There's two.
Where is the second? I don't see any that's going to eat me alive in the next few seconds.
Big one or small one?
Listen,
Gotcha. Then yes, you go ahead and fire at what do you get?
I don't think it matters. Net one.
Oh. Well, sometimes that happens, I guess. Krieger.
Yep.
You're up.
I thought you were making me make a save or something.
Oh, no, it's your turn.
I'm going to try to hit it again. I'm going to roll an attack roll with the cold maul. Advantage if I'm still flanking it, or is it still prone?
You're flanking it. Iva's still over there.
Alright, perfect.
God damn. No.
It is what it is.
It happens. It happens.
I'll move. Yeah, I'll stay right around here.
Gotcha. The Flesh Smite is up. The Flesh Smite is going to grab you. Bo, it has reach. Will a 14 hit?
It will.
5 points of bludgeoning. The bow has just been hit for the first time.
Damn it.
Damn it. And after that 5 points of bludgeoning, it's going to try to bite you with an 8.
An 8 does not hit.
Just barely. But it tries to bite down. You quickly pull your head out of the way in almost Looney Tunes style. Your hat stays in the air where your head was, and you quickly grab it and pull it back down before it bites. But that's the end of the Flesh Mite's turn. The Malformer is up. This thing is yeah, it's gonna try to hit Krieger with Deform. Krieger 26.
That'll hit.
Krieger, you take 7 points of necrotic.
Right.
And
Four.
then
You still have resistance, though.
you still have resistance, so make sure half that, sorry. And then I need a Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing.
Tucky, your mic's being rubbed by something.
Oh, sorry. I was doing something. I didn't know you could hear that.
Fail.
Okay.
Oy.
You're resistant, so I need to keep that in mind as I tally up this damage. Oof. 6 points of necrotic damage already have.
Got it.
He is
Krieger,
still
good.
standing, ladies and gentlemen.
He looks like he's wobbling a bunch.
But the important thing is, he's still standing. Unbelievable. This is the
Ladies
true
and gentlemen, can you believe it?
This is the true power of a barbarian, boys. Holy shit. How are you alive?
2 HP.
Fair enough. This Flesh Mite, the Malformer is gonna use his bonus action to command. The Flesh Mite is going to try to bite again. The bow will a 16 hit.
A 16 will hit.
And that is for 6 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
Yike.
It takes a nibble. Takes a nibble out of your skull.
Oop.
Iva, you're up.
Alrighty. Can I cast Hold Person on this creature, or is it not considered a creature? I can hold person.
I don't believe hold person would work here. Normally for creatures that are humanoid, I allow it, but I think this creature has enough distinctions from a person that it would not be able to be considered a humanoid. Humanoids
Okay.
don't have mouths in the centers of their chests, sadly.
But you don't have a chest mouth? I have one.
Wait, what?
You don't have a chest mouth?
He's a
Cringe.
replacer, get him!
I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
Oh shit.
Good
Yeah. Right here, right next to this. So cornering it a little bit. All right. Flaming Sphere. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of it must make a dex saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Oof.
Or half
So
successful.
every time it starts, its turn?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anytime it ends its turn.
Oh, ends its turn. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, and when you summon this, do you get to move it?
Yes.
Gotcha. You gonna smack it into this guy?
Yep.
And you need a dex save from him?
Yep.
Save. Fails. He rolled a 15, but he is not good in dex. Give me some damage. That's 4 points of damage. He takes it to the chin.
Iva summons a little son.
You see the creature kind of bats at it for a moment as you see a bit of its skin begins to boil at the edges from the damage. Orgaros, you're up.
Which one of these two creatures is looking worse off?
The Malformer is missing more of its total hit points. The Fleshmite itself was born weaker.
Damn. I'll have to go for the Fleshmite then, yeah. Take it with a long bow. Alright, 25. For 8 to 24 points of damage.
8 compared to 24, you said?
Yep.
Gotcha. Hits real hard. This thing is... Ooh. You're... Which one are you targeting, sorry?
The Fleshmite.
Other one. Hold on. My bad. Hurts like a truck. You see this thing is barely standing. You see it is shaking, pretty much mostly wiped out from that attack.
And then... Debo, can you use short swords?
Let's see. Can I? I can. But I'm a good distance away.
Orgear's is gonna toss you, he's gonna walk 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh no, I think that's just out of its range. Hand you one of his short swords. And back up 10 feet.
Gotcha. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of Morgiros's turn, yes.
At the end of your turn, the Deformer is going to take a legendary action to try and... the Malformer is going to try to smack Iva. Iva, would an 11 hit?
No, it will not.
For once, Iva's not smacked. Debo, you're up.
Alright, as Morg would have stepped behind Debo was in the process of racking another little rock of cold iron, but instead his hand is just filled with the handle of a short sword. And oh, wait, okay then. And I'm just gonna rush forward and start slashing at this guy.
Alright, hit him. Roll to hit.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits and kills. You could not roll low enough to not kill this thing.
Oh, it would have been an 18.
You run up, you cut this thing at the neck, and you just slice its head clean off. Rolls against the ground, with a bit of its green ichor kind of spewing against the ground around you.
I will use the rest of my movement to walk 20 feet, hand Morg his sword back. Thanks. And move
Thank you.
the remainder of my 5 feet forward.
Gotcha. All right,
That's the end of my go.
Finally,
you
the thing's dead.
end your turn. Gregor, you're up.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Oh, it is what it is.
As you swing wide, and you just can't get a good timing on this thing's movements. Malformer is up. It's going to target you, Iva.
Uh.
An 18 hit.
Yes.
Okay. That is... Oof. 8 points of necrotic, and then a con save, please.
All right.
No, Iva, no.
Please.
That succeeds. You take none.
Oh, actually,
I take none.
You take.
Nice.
You only take the 8 from before.
Zed, I just need 30 seconds. I'm gonna go. I need to heat up something because I haven't eaten all day.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just need 45 seconds.
Go right ahead. Iva, would you like to take your turn? We can keep playing up until it would have been Gregor's turn.
Her internet has gone kaput.
Damn!
I don't know why I'm still here.
maybe you have a stronger connection to the force than she does.
I am more in tune with the opposite of nature.
Yeah.
For funsies, Gav, when you rolled twice with advantage using your inspiration, all of your dice rolls were equal to or lower than 6, which is a 1 in 123.5 chance.
Oh,
Damn.
That's my boo. He's so good at math.
damn.
I used a calculator for that.
Calc gets short for calculator. I'm just using slime. Oh god, only like 3 people are gonna get that meme.
Or 1. That
Or-
one being you.
No, there's
I
at
don't
least
know.
there's at least 2 other people who know that meme.
Are you sure?
In the
you
world,
sure?
yeah, absolutely. Because I'm not the person who made that meme.
Out of 7 billion people, only 2 people in the world, a creator and you.
Yeah,
And it's
probably.
you twice.
You son of a bitch. I know who the Malformer's hitting next.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
I started sprinting.
Just drops everything else to rock your shit.
Guy who's talking shit.
Genuine concern I might kill one of you. Oh wait, I need to make a dex save for the Malformer because he's in that spot.
Yeah, deck save.
He fails it. Go ahead and roll me that damage for the flame sphere, as it would be called. Or damage.
Or
Damage is damage. It does something.
Damage is damage, you guys.
I believe it's your go, Miss Iva, correct?
it's my go.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I guess she's gonna cast Ice Knife at it.
Gotcha.
Cast spell. All right, attack. On a hit, attack, normal. Nat 20! Nat 20!
Oh!
Nat 20!
You've been saving up.
Oh! Finally,
All
I
that
hit
good
it.
luck spent on one roll.
Thank God I didn't make these things immune to cold. I would have felt so bad.
I roll twice, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, critical hit.
There you
Yeah.
go. So, does it need to make it needs to make the dex save, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Fails its save, takes the full 22 points. Woo!
We love to see it.
It's like a truck. That's some good damage. You see this thing is definitely feeling worse for wear at this point.
And that's all she could do on her turn.
Gotcha. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary... Huh?
Damn it.
You can use a legendary action to move without provoking opportunity attacks.
What?
It is going to fly over your head and fly to right here. That's the end of its legendary action. Morgaros, you're up.
Morgaros will take his short swords, start flanking with Iva,
Gotcha.
and attack with the short swords. He just sees the Malformer coming for the bow and is like, oh shit. Can you please roll something good with a
Good
melee weapon?
God. Bonus action will hit, though. For the love of
Damn.
God. Do you have Hunter's Mark on this thing, or no?
I lost concentration on that when you killed me. Believe it or not, it's a concentration spell. That's 9 points of damage.
9 points. Hits.
Alright, that's in a Morg's turn.
Gotcha. Right. And this creature is, at the end of your turn, going to use a legendary action to make an attack. And it is going to try to hit you, Morgaros.
I can take it.
Will a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to be initially 7 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 3. Because I'm resistant currently.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And what else? The con save?
On save, please.
Do not screw me on this.
It didn't. You're fine.
Phew.
Alright. Oh, wait. The bow.
I do not like how close you have gotten in such a short span of time. I'm going to
Wanna
see my
borrow
way
my-
that direction.
Do you want to borrow my short sword?
As you're like attacking with your short swords, I just
As
reach
I'm
over,
attacking,
grab
you
one,
wanna
and stab
borrow
with
one?
it.
The one that did not hit. Take his
Yeah. Yeah, let me show that. Nat 20.
Oh!
Whoa, God.
Okay. Roll for damage, please.
That is with the original of 6 and the rolled of 2 and then the attack modifier. That is a total of 10 points of slashing damage
Tripled to
with
30.
a cold steel.
Oh.
30
You dig into
Dang.
it and you see a large gash forms down this creature. It is not looking great.
And I will give the sword back to Morg. Yeah, it
So
was
you-
of good use.
You see the building around you is beginning to destabilize at this point. It is not holding up well. And at the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for the round. Attack Morgaros.
Of course it will.
Morgaros, that is a 21.
And that will hit.
For 9 points necrotic.
Reduced to 4.
And a Constitution
Okay.
saving throw, please.
Do not fuck me on this. Come on.
That will fail. I don't think it matters what I roll here damage-wise because it's going to knock you out. But
That won't knock me out. Does that kill me? What does this thing you say?
it reduces your max HP. So if it can
I
reduce your
can't
max
have
HP,
my max reduced at all right now
you can't?
because of the curse thingy.
Okay, so then it just knocks you out.
Yeah.
Blech.
Yaga, as you are just KO'd, smacked upside the head. You see it's trying to deform your body and change your physiology, but the spell is keeping that at bay. You get the sense that if you had not had that protection in place, you probably would have had your skull deformed. But
No, don't deform my skull.
Gregor, you're up.
Seeing this, Gregor's going to run up and try to flank it from this side.
Gotcha.
And he's going to start off with the maul.
Go ahead and roll the hit. It wouldn't be flanking here, just so you know.
Oh, real? Where?
So, like there.
If I was here, then would it be?
Yes, that counts.
Okay, then that's sorry. All right.
You're all good.
Come on.
That'll hit.
Oh. All right. Come on. I'll take that.
11
That's 11
to 33.
So 33. Mm.
This thing is looking rough. It is on its last legs. This creature could not take another hit like that, and you watch the building around you is beginning to destabilize rapidly. You see the blood is drying up, the veins beneath you are beginning to die, and the roof is sagging in atop you. And it's the Malformer's turn, and he is going to target you, DeBow.
Oh,
DeBow, does a 16 hit?
It does. I thought you had favorites. Damn it.
7 points necrotic off the top,
All right.
and then I need a con
Even
save.
a con save.
Yes, sir.
I don't like these. That's a 6.
Can you have your maximum reduced or not?
I can.
That's 13 damage and 13 off your current max.
I am unconscious.
You're unconscious, and I'll just put in your max on your sheet for you, negative 13, time being, so you know that that's there. So technically, right now, your HP, your max HP is technically
8.
7. Oh, yeah, no, 8. I think you're right. 8, yeah, 8. Which is wild. But that's the two of you unconscious. And Iva, you're up.
Alrighty, tidy. How worse for wear does this monster look?
Looks like one more hit from Kreger would put it out. And anything else would probably still be pretty impactful.
Okay. She's gonna try to hit it with Ice Knife at 2nd level. Oh,
Right.
and did you do at the end of its turn the Flaming Spear, or was it not near there?
It was out of the way, but you can use your bonus action here to move it, I think, right? You can use
Okay,
bonus
yeah,
action
I
move.
can.
Move it, and you can slam it into it and force a save.
How do you... Oh, there we go. Cast. Attack. Normal. Ooh.
So
Does a
yes.
15 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Target takes 1d10 normal.
Normal. Oh, fuck. All right.
Oh.
Dex save. Fails its dex save. Takes the full 20. This thing is barely alive. Would you like to crash the flame sphere into it for another dex save?
Yeah.
All right. It rolls its dex save. It succeeds. Does it take half? Or does it take... What does it take?
Let me double check.
Half.
I think it takes half.
It takes half, so you still have to roll, because this could still take it out, even with half damage.
do.
You just have to roll like a total of 6.
All right.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Damage.
Damage. No.
Oh no.
One damage. Putting this thing at about as low as you can get without killing something. Genuine insanity, Morgaros, a death save if you would, please.
I will do a death save.
One success. The bow, a death save if you would, please.
That is a 9.
That's one failure. Gregor, your turn.
I could do the surefire way, or I could do the badass way.
See, this thing is held together by ribbons.
I'm gonna fucking hit it with a maul instead of doing a dragon's breath.
Fair enough.
See, if I drop my maul and go for a punch and then I hit it, can I make a bonus attack action as another punch? Is that not dual wielding? No, I can't, right?
Yeah, no, you can't.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking hit it with a maul. I'm gonna reckless.
Right. Roll to hit, my friend. Natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah!
How do you want to
Hey!
I'm still rolling damage because fuck that.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, this is disgusting. That
For
would have
60 damage.
20. That would have been
Oh,
20. That would have been 22. That would have been
66.
oh my
66
God.
damage.
Oh my gosh.
3
Fuck
points
this
away
thing.
from it being a nice amount of damage.
He's gonna uppercut it, let it drop to the ground, and he's gonna walk up to its head and just drop the cold iron maul, crushing it completely.
Oof. And as you do so, you watch the building around you begins to collapse immediately. Pieces of the ceiling fall, the floor begins to cave in, and you can fly, Iva, so you don't need a save here.
I'm diving. I'm diving on top of these two.
You can pick one.
Fuck.
Your choice.
One of you pick one or two. The other one gets 3 or 4.
No. You're not getting a free way out of this. Kreger has to decide in this split moment who he values more.
Oh.
Ooh,
God, fucking. This is not. Well, realistically, he would
Or-
value the guild that saved his life.
Speaking from a character point, not only is this a person from the Jade Onyx, this is also a gnome.
Yes, so he would.
Morgir was his
this-
part Fae.
That is true.
That wouldn't make him. That wouldn't deter him from saving you. But the fact that the Nova is there and part of the order, would kind of.
Yeah.
Damn you, Zed. Morg, I'm sorry. I'm saying.
Yeah,
It
evil.
is what it
Man,
is.
I was hoping to see a scene of him bridal carrying Morg.
I know.
Look,
It's just
I was
Morg.
hoping-
It's Morg in the afterlife, like looking over his dead body and jealousy.
Yes. But you dive over Debo and Iva as the roof collapses. Can I get a dexterity save from you as you're kind of dodging and weaving between this rubble?
Yeah, I mean, the dex save. Normal.
Dex save.
I got
you,
12.
You take half as you are bopped in the head a few times, so half of 12. You take 6 points of bludgeoning as a few pieces of debris smack you over the head over the course of this collapse, but ultimately you're able to duck and dive between most of it to get you onto the other side of this collapse safely. Could I get Kreger a strength save from you as you try to keep the rubble from falling onto Debo, and you kind of harden your back as much as you can to avoid any of the sharper pieces possibly puncturing you? Strength save advantage, absolutely 25. You feel pieces of sharp debris and shrapnel bounce off of your scales like armor, and you are able to protect Debo from being stabbed to death by these falling shards. Morgaros, you are collapsed in a pond, and you take 2 failed death saves as pieces of rubble collapse and hit you and your body as you are unconscious. And I will say right now, Iva, you have an action as this collapse is over. You see Morgaros partially buried in rubble, and you see Debo underneath. Kreger, you have an action if you'd like to do anything at all here. If you have any spells, you can use a bonus action as well. If you have any spells, healing spells left, I don't know if you do. If you have anything at all you want to cast in this one turn.
Can I turn into a copy of Kreger?
Oh.
To
shield Morg.
Yeah, I mean, you know what this means. So you do so, and you hop atop Morg before this rubble comes down, and you still take the 5 damage, the 6 damage from before, but this time you block the damage that would have been dealt to Morgaros. Morgaros, you don't fail those 2 saves, so you're back to 1 succeeded, no failed.
Okay.
And Kreger, as you look over, there's another version of you right there, face to face.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
that's where we'll pick up next
like...
week, as you've revealed your changeling form.
Ooh.
That's for every campaign that's a changeling.
I mean, Morgan's not gonna complain. She's gonna wake up and see Kreger there, and she's gonna be like,
I mean,
It would be
Margaret's gonna wake up, see Craig, and be like, an angel.
It'd be so funny. It would be so funny if Iva turns back and then Morgaris is like, "How the hell did you like protect me from the rubble?" But everyone say goodbye to stream. I'm going to end stream for the night.
Bye bye stream.
Bye everyone.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much for coming out. The VOD will be out tomorrow, most likely, if not earlier, if I can do it. Bye.